am I alive? Probably not. I'm not alive. Fuck. God damn it. What's going on? Woo! Woo! How about them 775 fucking calls from yesterday? I'm getting out right now. Fucking $4.55. Well, they're not that high right now. They're 416, but they were 455. Hold on here. You missed this move? That sucks. How you guys doing? Good morning. We still haven't made the jump. We're not going to make the. There's a few things I'll tell you guys at some point, but we don't make the jump until next week. We're still going to do the show every morning, 9:30 to 10:30, publicly, and then it goes private to our website. And there'll also be a public show in the evening for you to chat on or whatever. There'll be like a 20 to 45 minute tight markets outlook, spec growth, shitcos, TMT, all that kind of stuff. So I spent last night and yesterday, a couple things. I got to talk to you guys about some more stuff. So one more thing. I am very sick. I had some major problems last night. I thought I had to go to the emergency room in the middle of the night last night. It's getting worse and worse and worse and worse. So just a heads up, if you don't see me in the show at all today, at some point you see me walk away or something bad happen, or not bad, but I have to go to the emergency room or something. There's potential for that to happen to me. I was asked this morning when the operation happens. I was asked this morning when the operation happens, will you be out for like 2 months? It's like 2 days. That's it. Just 2 days. It's not a long recovery. The thing is not it hasn't. So I'll tell you what I have is I've got this like I'll say it again because there's a lot of like telephone or whatever. I have an adenoma with villus component. What it is it's just a polyp that turned into a very rare tumor that is precancerous. Now they don't know if there's cancer inside of the tumor, but when they went in, they did this like a bunch of different like scans and shit. I finally got the scan that I needed, and that scan said that it hadn't grown through my rectum, which is very positive. But there's some danger here too because it's breaking off. That means like I've got like danger of that or bad things are happening, and it's closed off my colon, so I can no longer eat. So now I see my new surgeon. Had a surgeon last week, but I see my new surgeon tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning. I assume they're going to schedule this rapidly or quickly. She's going to give me a few different options for the surgery. One of them is very uninvasive, but I'm coming to a place where I can't eat. So my body was slowing me down from eating. As of yesterday, I ate a meal. And I started to get a distended stomach, and I was panicking. So I quickly took laxatives and vacated that food out of me as quickly as I possibly could, or I was going to have to go to the emergency room last night. There's a chance here in the next day or two into next week, I could need to either have a colostomy bag or something like that, or switch to just liquids completely until this operation happens. I'll find out tomorrow, like how long I have to go. How long, like, can I go a week without eating? Probably. I could probably just drink broth or something. but that's where I'm at right now. Like I'm not vacating. Last night my stomach distended. That meant that natural gases and food and stuff like that is being not being able to vacate my body. So I just want to give you guys an update on that. What else? Well, I'll talk to you right now. I'll post something here so you can read it. We built this studio, and we've known that we're going to do this show. I started getting really sick right around the 4th of July. And now it's been, what, 7 or 8 weeks or something. And I still don't have a fucking operation. And we're doing this show. Now that they know exactly what I have, my recovery time is short. I'll be down maybe 2 days at most. So what's going to happen here is I fucking love it. I love seeing this. Remember, we're coming into 10:30 flows in the next 8 minutes. We want to be looking for a back test on this run higher. So we got to talk about a few things here. Like, we got to talk about the market. We have a lot to talk about because my thesis was right, wasn't it? And if any of you in the Discord were there, my thesis was right. You guys should be fucking rich right now. If you're watching my show right now and you watched yesterday's second half of the show and you were in that Discord yesterday and you did that second half of that show where I started that trade, you're rich right now. Congratulations. So I do want to update you as to what's going to happen here. What we're going to do is we're going to change the format for a multitude of reasons. And I'm going to be doing a nighttime show, nice and tight, like 20 minutes, 40 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever. It'll be at like 6 p.m. And it'll give you an overview. This is for everybody public. It'll give you an overview to what to expect across the markets in the coming day. Now, the issue that I have for a multitude of reasons is I'm only doing like the SPY all day long. I can't live and do that stuff anymore. I just physically can't do it. I can't sit here for 7 straight hours all day long. So we're going to switch the daytime show to a private stream. And it's for our community members inside Trade the Trigger. So I'll be there for like the open. I'll be there for 10:30, 12:30 in the close. I'll be there for big events, stuff like that. If we have earnings or something, I'll be on for that kind of stuff. And big days, FOMC, that would be public. Like I'll do some public stuff. But I got some cool shit for you guys. Like, I think I just signed up for a Bloomberg terminal. So like I'll get like earnings before everyone else does. I'll get news before it hits anywhere, even Trade the News. And I can see things that retailers can't see. So just a heads up to you if you're out there. It's gonna be killer. It's gonna be fucking great. I can't wait. I'm so excited for that's even the SPY show. I'm very excited about, and then the idea that I get more information on other people when I'm doing this nighttime show, interviews, things like that, with sponsors and stuff. So we're really evolving really quickly around here, I think, in my view. And there's some growing pains around that too. Some of you have probably seen that or whatever, but that's all the past. So we're never talking about that ever again. We're trying to make sure that we can make this jump. We know that as we make this jump, that people will be scared. They'll be like, "Oh my God, this isn't what this is what I'm here for. Is this normalcy?" And so we make these jumps. Like every evolution I've ever done, this stuff comes up. People like the regular thing every day. And I can understand that. I can understand that people get upset or they want that old thing or whatever forever and ever. So I understand that as well. But as we make this jump, we've done other things too. Like we've built some really cool shit on our website and in our Discord, and we've put the time and effort in to this community. All of us, Bork, myself, Donut, you name it, admins, mods, you name it. They've put so much work in, and we're at a point right now where we're ready to make the jump. All this work that we've done, we're ready to make this jump, take the shot at it. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We can always come back and trade with like 20 of us or something in a few years. But I think this is where we're kind of at, and we've done everything we've needed to do to get to this point. And at some point, I got to be the guy to say, "Fuck it, we're doing it. Let's do it." And there's gonna be some growing pains. You know, I'm gonna be left-footed in the night show. It's not like it's gonna be easy or anything. I haven't done that before, standing up, walking around, fucking like Vanna White over here, being the weather girl and stuff, or the weather guy with big boobs or something like that. It's all new for me. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do the show again today. We're gonna do the show right now, and we'll try to squeak one more out for tomorrow. And what you'll see on Monday is this. So on Monday morning, you'll see the show public. And then at 10:30, I want to see where the flows are for the day. I want to make sure that I know. Normally by 10:30 or 12:30, I can say I'm very confident what's going to happen the rest of the day. So we'll take it to like that time period, and then I'm going to shift to a private stream on our website. From that point forward, it'll be private. So just a heads up to you out there. If you're like, I'm never showing back up for that, I understand. Now, the nighttime show. If you want to DM me, I'm going to I'm going to give information during the day as to how to contact me. If you ever have a question like, hey, Cap, my favorite stock is this. My favorite this is that. Can you talk about it on the show tonight? I am more than willing. I'm more than willing to chart any stock in the stank market, any crypto you want, anything, rates, currency, I don't care. I apply the same systematic rules with you guys to every single issue in the stock market. I rarely, unless it trades on its own thing, I rarely ever change. I'm extremely like rules based here. So I'll talk about any stock you got out there. So if you want to like email me or something like that, I'll be like, hey, you know, I hate Captain Jim Jane 69420. Jim, I hate your haircut. I'll post that. I'll put it across like a scroller or something for you at nighttime. If you like that, but I do want you to chart this for me, Cap, and I'm a bear, and I'll give you a form too. And I was even thinking about getting your voice if you want. There's a way for me to like, if you contact me, where I can ask you automated questions and you give me the answers to those automated questions. And if you don't want to answer something, you don't have to. Like, you know, what's your name? You just give me whatever you want. You know, I'm Pussy Slayer 420, and what do you want to ask Jim? And you'll ask the question, and I'll even play your voice on the show if you want. You know what I mean? I'm not going to give you away. I'm not going to dox you or anything or give away your real identity. Say this is like Bobby B from fucking Philly, and what's up there, Hertz Rent-A-Car, and we'll play your voice on the show if you want. So we're going to do something kind of like cool call-in, kind of a hybrid show as well. And I'll give you I'll give you the details on that stuff at the end of each show during the week. And there'll be a page on our website. If you're not a member or anything like that, there'll be a page that'll talk about how to ask questions on the show, how I play your voice and stuff. It's going to be a fucking fuck ton of fun. And you got to remember something, guys. Like, you know, I am 1,000% confident that I am 1,000% confident that if this markets were to ever again have a black swan moment, that I will be able to tell you. I am that confident. 1,000. I have a fucking crash predictor that's perfect since the beginning of the stock market. It's fucking money. So that's my ultimate dream is, you know, to make sure that if you're a retailer out there, that we don't pull the bullshit of 2008 or the bullshit of 2001 where you and I are sitting there going, "Oh my God, I'm totally fucked." You know, I got dragged into a massive correction and bear market. So I think that if that happens, we'll be able to predict it for you. So, and I think that doing that service as I get older is, I think it's a really cool fucking thing, you know. And there was a lot of anger in 2008. There's a lot of anger in 2001 by retailers that, you know, their favorite guys are on CNBC telling them everything is fucking great, buy it all. And instead of saying, because those guys knew that you shouldn't have bought. I looked back with my tool and they fucking knew that you shouldn't have been fucking buying. So I'm disgusted by that. And kids don't watch CNBC anymore. Kids, you know, like younger generations. And I'm a boomer. I'm not a boomer, but in their eyes, I'm a boomer. I'm not a boomer, but in their eyes, I am. You know, like anybody over 21 is a boomer, basically. But they don't consume stuff like they did today. Like those kids don't consume stuff like you and I did. And you know, one of the biggest fucking complaints from younger traders about people like me, older, is we say things to kids like, "Pull your fucking bootstraps up," you know, "Stop eating your fucking avocado toast." But you know what they don't you know what these kids say though? Is they say, "That boomer over there fucking tells me that, but he doesn't fucking tell me how to do it." And that's one of the problems with adults, you know. And I see it with my own friends that are older. You know, like you make fun of kids and shit, but you don't give them any like help either. Like, hey, this is how you can do it. There are ways for you to do this. You know, hey, I can't afford a house. You can. You can move. That's what people did when I was a kid. That's what my dad did. So I like the idea of being there for kids or younger generations, or just people younger than myself. Um, so look forward to that. You know, and I like the idea of more market coverage. I like the idea of like, you know, like start talking about more than just spy, um, and have that like that full market coverage is something that I'm missing around here. I think people want it. Instead of like me and my boomer friends trading spy all day long, try to just talk about more than just spy. So we're gonna try this out, see how it works. Hold on a second, I'm getting blown up here in the background. See if I'm in any trouble. I'm getting any trouble here. Hold on here. What happened? I actually can read these DMs now. You know, I've had a lot of free. I got to tell you guys something. This is like a super positive. So, you know, I spend so much focus on spy that I don't have a lot of time. Like past couple days, I've been able to like DM people, been able to talk to people about their trading habits. I've been able to like spend time with our community one on one. You should see more of that. You should see more of my interacting with you now. What I do for that spy show is all consuming. It's all consuming. I feel like I feel like I have to be right 70 to 90% of the time in the show, and I got to trade dog shit every day. You know, like there's like the best times to trade in the stock market. Um, I didn't trade a lot. I mean, I used to trade a ton, but when I became a great trader, I didn't trade a ton. But people want to trade at different times and days doing that show, that daytime show, because of their own circumstances. They might have a job. They might live in a different time zone. They might have an only day off is Fridays. They might have a hunch. So every day when I show up here for you guys, right, there's always a new group of people that want to trade that day. So I got to trade the good stuff, the garbage, the shit. And that actually did make me a better trader. But at the same time, there are better days to trade. There are good days where you're just like, fuck it, it's a day to do a goddamn trade. And there are better times to trade. So if I know that we're in like a trend day like this, I will make this shit public. Like I will stay here and trade with you in a day like this. So don't feel like I won't be here being like, hey, let's do an open public stream. We'll trade it all together. Be nice and easy. But there are a lot of days here where my point here is that there are a lot of dog shit days, and I have to prepare for those. Like I have to prepare for what that day is going to be, how to trade that day, and not having to do that much prep in the morning and research at nighttime really does put me back on point. You know, like I got when I know it's a good day, I'm like I can see it when no one else can see it. So, anyways, should be a better experience overall as we move forward here. 780, baby. Woo-wee. 780. Just hang on, guys. Like, I'm gonna beg you guys, hang on with me. It's gonna be scary. There's fear of unknowns, right? Just fucking hang on. We're gonna get right through this, I promise. Like this transition, and I'm gonna take your input. You're like, I don't like that, Cap. I don't like this. I wish you did more of that. Hey, Cap, I wish you were here for this time and that time. And you guys want me to be here forever, I think, right? Like, you don't want me dying on this fucking chair all day long. Like, like if I sit in this chair, it's like 10 hours a day total. Um, you know, it, I do the 7 on the chair, and then I do another 3, like an hour and a half in the morning, an hour and a half at nighttime, and it's fucking brutal, guys. Brutal. And I can't believe we're getting a Bloomberg terminal. I'm so stoked. I am so excited. And not only that, but I could sit here at the Bloomberg terminal and just type what the ERs are into Discord. No delay, no native delay before anyone else gets them. All kinds of shit, guys. Like I can get breaking news minutes before anyone has it. Anyone, even trade the news. So we'll know before the move even happens. Things are gonna get fucking baller around here. So even if you're uncertain, you're like, oh my god, what's going on? What's going on? I want you to know that you just hang out and it's gonna be fucking awesome. I promise you that. We're doing this with you guys for years, so we're gonna have a fucking blast doing this together. Even more so. And we've built this whole thing out to do this, so we're gonna take a swing at it. And you know what? I'm not the kind of guy that I've never in my life. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. In my life, I've always been highly competitive. But in my life, I've never been afraid of failure. I have failed at things in my life. It's a natural part of living. So I take risk. I was in New York City and I met someone from A16, and I was sitting down with that guy, and he said to me, he was like, he's like, you're different than other people. He's like a lot of people in this world is like that they don't create things or make things or learn new things. We were discussing how I had to learn engineering for this stuff, and he was like, "Do you ever do that before?" I'm like, "Fuck no." And I had to self-teach myself. I had to ask other people that knew what they were doing. Ask Winky, ask Bork, be like, "Hey, you guys have experience doing this? I suck at this." Um, so we're gonna do it again. This is life. Like for me, I love learning new things. I love doing new things, and I don't look at these things like other people do. Like he's gonna fail. Um, I don't care. I care about doing these things. I care about like living life. I care about like I want to explore. I want to surf. I want to do all that crazy stuff. I want to go to space. I want to go to Mars. I want to do all that fun stuff, even if they're dangerous, even if it fails. I don't care. That's who I am as a person. So hang on with me. Follow me along this journey. I beg you to. And if it blows up, you can make fun of me and say, "Look at that the egg on his face." You know what I mean? I think it's gonna be a blast. We're gonna have a ton of fun doing this. Oh my god! You know what the craziest part about this is? Um, the moment they cut that thing out, I'm gonna feel great. It's like almost instantaneous. They already cut 2 polyps out of me. I felt great the next day. When this thing gets cut out of me, I'm gonna feel so good. I'm gonna eat like the biggest fucking steak I can find. Um, Here, I'll spell it out for you right now. I'm gonna type it out for you and explain everything to you. Okay, what the format's gonna be. I'm gonna type it out and put it on the screen, and you can read it and kind of digest what everything is going to be. So here we go. You ready? I'll type this out right now. I'll hold on a second. Put that right there. Okay. So the stock market show is moving time slots to 6 p.m. Okay. So let me to 6 p.m. The Daily Spy show. Hold on a second. To 6 p.m. The stock market show is moving time slot. Wait a minute. Well, I gotta rewrite. This is kind of sloppy too. Will still be available to trade the trigger members, right? So hold on 1 second here. We'll rewrite this. The stock market show. Oh, sorry about that. Hold on. Wasn't paying attention here. Looking at something else. The stock market show. Will air publicly from 9:30 a.m. until 10:30 a.m. Monday through Friday. Okay. Hold on. The stock market show will then only be, or will then only be available to members on Trade the Trigger. Okay. A new show will air at nighttime at 6 p.m. at nighttime for the public with whole market coverage. Let me see if this works here. Let me, I'll post this right over here. Maybe can I put a background in this maybe? Hold on here. Can I put a background in this thing? Could I put a background in this? I don't know if I can or can't. Nope, no, that doesn't work. Hold on. Background color. Can I get a background color in here maybe? Can I get like a, what are you doing over there? Do a green maybe? Okay. Done. Yeah, that didn't work. Hold on. What did I pick for background color? That didn't work. Oh, that did work. Hold on. Whoa, that's bright. Maybe we have to make the letters on here. I think that works. That's ugly lettering, though. It's terrible lettering. Hold on a second here. Text. How about the color? Done. Come on, why didn't that work? Why is that not working? I don't know why it's not working. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Background color. I don't know. That's as best as I think I can get it for right now. So right there, we're gonna leave that down there. Let me see if I can make it slightly larger. We'll just leave this right here. This kind of works for me. That's fine. Maybe we can put it up here. Put it up there, maybe. So the stock market show will air publicly from 9:30 a.m. until 10:30 a.m. Monday through Friday. The stock market show will then only be available to members on Trade the Trigger. A new show will air at nighttime for the public with whole market coverage, if that makes any sense to you. Oh, let me write that down. You want the links to be available on the website? I can do that. Link on website, not Discord. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, I can do that. Thank you for asking that question, Hack the Planet. I got you, brother. That's a good request. I got you. All right, let's start talking here, okay? You guys ready? No worries, I got you guys. Don't worry about it. We're not going to leave you hanging. I'm not going to leave anybody hanging here. I can't do it all. You understand? Like the idea here is that I cannot do a free show all day long, and then come in and like do a nighttime show. I just can't do it. I can't physically. I can't mentally. My voice is shot. I can't do a nighttime show. It'll look like it'll be crazy. All right. So let's take a look at the market together. Let me just check the Discord. Yeah, I said vertical, didn't I, this morning? I said vertical, right? Said that this morning. I think I said that this morning. I think I said it before it even happened. I think I said it yesterday. And then I told you what would happen with PPI this morning too, right? Explained that too this morning, that it was going to come in either not hot or there was no way that was coming in hot. That's because gas and oil were down in the CPI. That was the tell. If you want to know, like if anyone told you PPI was going to be hot or whatever, let them know that the reason why it came in light is because CPI has gas and oil, the way that they calculated it for last month. What that implies is that because those were two of the components that were so low or read so low, this PPI number has been massaged, just so you know. It's been massaged. And so what happens is the PPI should come in lower because of the gas and oil. So it's a pretty easy read to tell. If you ever want to know more about that stuff, I would recommend that you follow Wolf Richter and ask him a lot of questions. He'll explain that stuff to you. The time that I've spent following that guy, I've gotten really good at econ data. So if you want to do that on your own, I recommend you follow that guy, Wolf Richter. Okay, let's look at the market here. And we got to do some talking here. We got to do some blabbing. I want to see really quick what's TLT doing. There's a lot of funny business going on in the background. I want to talk to you guys about something, okay? Whenever I see like TLT running, SPY running, you know what that means, right? Spot up, vol up, right? I'm assuming at some point VIX ran today. We should probably talk about that today. And there's some danger where we are right now. And we got to talk about that too. So let's go over here and talk about SPX. See where they are. Oh my God, it fucking went bingo. It went bingo. This is the top for right now. Just so you know, this is the top. We're on a large call while we're coming down on top of it right now. I'm telling you, this is the top for right now. This is the top. And there's something else to be seen here too. For the moment, it's the top. Theoretically, we could trade 78.90. I just don't think we can get above it. So we're on a large call wall right now. Here, let me just show you this. Top right. Okay. So this here is trend. This is SPX gamma. This is too much noise going on. Get rid of all this stuff. Any of that. I don't know what that is. We don't care about that. We don't care about this. We don't care about this. So what I did last night was I went through. I was hanging out in the Discord last night. All me and my homies, and we were discussing last night. I had gone through and checked on all J-holes since 2018. And we came up with some pretty neat information from J-hole. And also Trump's second year in office was 2018. So we wanted to see what was going on in and around J-holes. And we came up with a synopsis that there was potential for today to go spot up, vol up. I haven't seen VIX yet. I don't know if VIX did it or not, but let me look. I think what I said that I was doing this morning, I said hold that shit to the end of the day, but we're at the top. Hang tight right here. I want to see the VIX really quick. Nope, we don't have any spot up yet. I don't see any spot. No, there's VIX. I want to do VIX 9 day. I just want to see if I want to check VIX 9 day. And I haven't checked volatility of tech yet. Hold on. Man, I want some puts now pretty badly. So this we're not quite in spot up vol up yet. Just check this really quick. Hold on. Just want to see if we did any spot up vol up in here. Oh, we did spot up vol up. Okay, cool. We did do spot up vol up this morning. I'll show it to you. This is 9:30. We did some spot up vol up today. Jackpot right there. Whammo. Oops, up top right. Wrong place. Now what I want to show you is a few things here, okay? This was the peak, the last prior high. We popped this one in right here. And this is a large call wall right here. This is the collar. And I don't see why we can't trade this zone right here at some point. I don't think we can. I mean, we're in trend, but this is open. I want you to know that. Like, we can trade this. Theoretically, mechanically, we can actually trade this. We might not, but I want you to know that we can potentially trade that. What I don't think that we can do is I don't think that we can break out of here. And I want to show you a couple things here. And I think I've gone over these already multiple times. So what I want to show you here is I don't know that we can break out. It could be something like this, like kind of like smashing, and then only in like post first week of September can we break out from this. If we break out from this and hit 8,000, I think that's the market top. And things are gonna get ugly. But like somewhere in here at this 8,000, even if we break out, even if we're to do just down here for a minute, rid of that, out of the way. On now, right? No, there we go, right there. Show the daily trigger. This is the collar. I'm going to draw this, but be careful. Anywhere near here. Yeah. And I fucking measured the entire bull run last night. And I'm looking at counting all of this stuff right here. 1, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, there's going to be sellers up there. I promise you. Now, we could squeeze up there and keep squeezing and melting. But my point is that whenever that melt ends, if we do a spot up vol up, right, that shit all comes back. Like you're doing low volume pumps up there, and you're extending that fifth wave. Whenever that shit is done, That shit is all coming back down. And we're going to come back and at least trade this right here. Okay, something like that. So let me just show you what that looks like. So there will be, you know, some attempt at some point. Oh, hold on, I fucked that up. Hold on. You know, so that's like smash, right? Smash, something like that. It wouldn't look like, in a higher frame, it wouldn't look like this, but something like this, right? I want you to realize that these guys are going to try to woodshed this shit like this year before we come into the end of the year. And they're going to want to test this shit down here. Depending on how long it takes for us to get there. Like, so when I say like Santa Claus rally might be over, yeah, you might get a Santa Claus rally in here. But are you going to get an all-time high in January, February? I'm going to tell you no. And you're gonna take this one down for the springtime, okay? Whammo. That's where you get your bear raid in here. You get like a minor holiday rally, and we could potentially even make a second leg down. The reason I'm saying that to you is because in 2018, they didn't do this. What they did was something similar, and we just ran up into like October, and they went like this. Wham, wham, straight down. We fucking got shanked into like December 31st or something. This was a 20% move. It was a mess. It was crazy. But this is what it's starting to look like here, guys. It's starting to look like that. And maybe we keep extending. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. They just keep like the spot up bulb just keeps going on and on and on or something like that. But just be aware that the higher we go, the greater the chance. I've only got 10% marked for this pullback. It's like 10 or 11%. But I want you to be aware of it as we come up here. And I think that this is also time sensitive. I want you to think about, like, you know, everybody's off the beach, right? Everybody's partying, right? We pull up for the summer trade, right? Pull up, we take the summer off, right? Now all of a sudden we're going on vacation for the, you know, end of summer, kids back in school, Labor Day. You know, we're just like ripping and pumping. And then you get like the Bond vigilantes are hanging out in a J-hole, and you get like everybody comes back from that and they start wanting to take their money and winnings, right? And then we get into the serious part of the year. Everybody's in school. We're in winter time. But I just want you to be aware of this, that like there's a moment in here where the street's going to come for their money. When they do, they're going to want to buy a fucking dip, and they're going to want to buy it like something down. They're going to want to retest these lows minimum to start thinking about it. Remember, low volume pump, and then before you know it, this shit jackknife straight back down. At minimum, we're doing something like that. I would assume. And then you have to also consider the midterms too. And this could be panic, midterm panic. It could be midterms go bad. And so we want to just pay close attention to this. I just want you to be aware of, aware that, you know, you're finally bulled up and they're selling into your ass. You know what I mean? I missed this one, bro. I missed that one, Cap. Oh, and now I'm missing this one too, Cap, you know, that kind of shit. And all of a sudden you're like slamming the call button and they're just selling straight into you the whole fucking way down. Just be aware of that, okay? Now, let's go back and look at this in a different way. I want to show you one more thing here, too. So I was trying to bring this back for you guys. Hold on. The other thing I want to talk to you about is this here. In 2025, we did this exact same thing. And they kept rejecting us. Like, we could go up here, but they would reject us. We did it again. They rejected us. I kid you not. We did it again. It was just like this in 2025. And then they rejected us one more time, like right here. And only then do we actually break out. And actually, in 2025, we went all the way up. We went violently up. In 2018, we did a little bit differently. In 2018, we broke above the collar. We broke actually above this, and we just never looked back. We like new high, and then bam, up here. Let's go look at 2018 really quick. Let's look at an SPX in particular. I don't know if I can do this without the. I think I can get 2018 here. Yeah, here we go. This is a good one. Hold on. This was Trump's second term. I want to show you what happened here in 2018. And I want you to think about like Jackson's Hole. Think that, let me just check this over here. Jackson's Hole, a little bit farther over than I wanted it to be, was, where are we at here? August 24th, right here. I believe it was the 24th. Yep, it was right here. So what I want to show you what happened into this time period was this was the prior high. This was the 15th right here. So this was August 15th. And you figure this was the top. And we did something a little bit different, didn't we? We actually slammed in a new all-time high. We did a quick back test, and then we came into Jackson's Hole and we melted up again. Quick back test over here. That would be like us coming back and back testing this all-time high right here, right? So that's like 780, right? And then they ripped it up again for a new high. And the only issue I have with 2018 was this was October 3rd. And then they really wood shit at us here. You know, I'm talking about just doing this one. You can see this prior low right here. Right here. And I'm like, yeah, maybe 10% down, somewhere in there. You know, and that didn't happen, right? They said, fuck you, we're going all the way down. We're going to put 20% on the board. That's like the 10%. That's the 20%, 11, 13%. This is the full 20 down here. So we got to pay attention to this potential outcome. And in this outcome as well, let's take a look at, see how that's August 23rd, 28th. We actually popped the collar here. I bet there was a collar right here. But we actually popped that collar into the end of that before we got to September. So here is an example here of us. I'm going to bet that was a collar. This looks like it right here. I bet it was right here. 27 or 2870 or something like that. Does that make sense? So we can actually go up there right now. That's the point that I'm trying to make to you guys. We don't need to wait for September. That was only in 2027. So if we go back over here, we want to talk about our rules. And I want to tell you something about trends like this. Do you see trends like this? And you're like, we can't go above it? Sorry, bro, that's the top right there, right? That's not true. Do you know how we break upper trends? Do you guys know how that happens? Inflation. It's inflation. It's part of the wealth effect. That's how you break those trends. So what I would say to you is follow your rules. So you're always looking for back tests on time. You know when that is. Buying hourly triggers. And potentially even the daily trigger. So let's say you're down here and it comes back down. Rick saw down here, down there, and you get a new high. Take that trade, no problemo, whammo, right? Put the stops underneath. Good to go. If we come down here, it's like wham, 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 wham. And you're not buying that, are you? You got to wait to beat this high, right? If it goes, nope, sorry, flushing you. Oh my God, we're going to blast down the daily trigger. We just wait for it down here to buy as well. Take it back up here again. Nice and easy. It's nice and easy. Let's go look at this real quick. I missed what you guys are saying there. Hold on. We're going to look at the day. Man, I want to buy some volatility. We're talking about this last night. I was like, I want to buy volatility. Everybody's like, don't do that. And I was like, what do you mean you can buy volatility in TLT? That is a vol trade. TLT ripping. Let's go to SPY really quick. Hot stocks. Hot stocks. Save maybe? Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I'm losing charts here. As I don't save them and come back over. Let's take a look at this. So check it out. Your daily trigger's parked right here. I'm going to put that one right there for you. Blammo. This one right here for you. Blammo. Who's Jackson? Jackson was a trapper. I love you guys. Jackson was a trapper. He used to trap the wild escorts of Wyoming. It's when Grindr is its most active. Oh, no, I think that might be at political conventions, but they're probably not too far behind. Jackson's Hole, baby. So there's the 4-hour right here. All right, here. Flea and tick treatment. I got it. I got to do the flea and tick treatment. We're going to look at this one right here. I'm going to draw this one in right here. Just to give us a little bit of that one. Just like this. Some traditional charting in here for you. Nice and clean. Bloomberg. Oh, I met the Bloomberg guys today. Okay, so we took that prior high out right there. Let's see what we got going on here. We have an all-time high. They like to sell those. Just want to see here. Hold on a second here, guys. Somewhere right there. Watch that one right there. Right there. There. That's all that matters there. There's your halfback trade right there. I just made a bunch of money. I am fucking rich. I fucking love making my money in the stock market. Also, I also do want to say something to you out there, okay? I want to tell you how appreciative I am of the support that's been shown to me making this transition. The number of people that have been signing up is insane. I am so grateful that you guys are supporting this show. I'm going to make one more statement to all of you out there. If we get these sponsors, right, and you're an original member or whatever, at that, like from the moment we make the jump, you would be considered an original member. If there's any chance that if those sponsors pay enough, you guys aren't going to pay shit in that Discord while that's going on with some fine print. But and anyone that jumps into our group thereafter, they will pay. So if you're an OG or whatever, if you've been in our Discord, a member of our Discord for all these years or whatever, I'm gonna do whatever I can to show that appreciation to you guys for everything we've done over the years. So just remember that as well. Okay, so right here, let's see what this is. You're the guys that supported all of this. Okay, we'll get rid of that. We don't need that. Get rid of that. We'll keep this one right here and this one down here. There's the gap down there. There's a gap right here. Gap right here. We got 3 gaps up. And what I'm going to say is this. Let me see something here. Check one more thing. Hold on here. Right here. 1050. There. 1050. 1050. Right there. Wham. This here is 7,800. So this is a large call. Oh, this is a large call wall. Large call wall. And there's something fascinating about this call wall. What do we need to know here? Yeah, it was called Jackson's Hole. I've been all over Wyoming. I've spent my family has a ranch in Montana. I've hiked all of the Southern Tetons, all of it, whole fucking thing. There are some beautiful fucking places in Wyoming, and there's some really ugly places too. But very windy there. What I want you guys to see is this large call wall right here. Okay. If we can trade above this right here, right? 777. No, if we can park above this, we can trade this right here. Way up here. Way up there. Okay? That's big, right? So, what do I always say to you guys? I say this all the time. What do I say? I say a bunch of cool shit, right? What do I say? I say, did we go up there and just auto reject? Did we look above? We did. We looked above, didn't we? New all-time high. Now, when I tell you that stuff, what do I say? I say, okay, if you break above, if you make a second high, I'm down. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's take it up. If not, we just show our head above. All I'm looking for at that point is what? A back test to what? Hourly trigger, daily trigger, stuff like that. Just easy. The look above is all I needed to see. It implies that we're going to go higher. Maybe the next time we go up, we go, bam, there's your second one there. 1, 2. Now I'm down to start taking that bigger and get out of here. And I've got the support of the momentum in the market, the velocity of the market to this thing comes up here now, and now we're parked up here and we're going higher, okay? The next thing I want to be looking at here is where is that dip buy? So we've got a 1, 2, 3 correction right in here. See it? 1, 2, 3. We don't want it to become bigger, right? Blast through here. Oh my God. That's terrible, right? I don't like seeing that. So we're going to check flows. It's 11:30, 11:16 in the afternoon. I don't think we can't not trade that breakout and stuff, but I want to buy a dip right at the right place. So using our rules and our tools, same on every ticker, no matter what it is. There's 12:30. I said 12:30. I was wrong. There's 12:30 right there. So you already know right now you ain't doing shit, are you? The Bears are here. These guys are trying to woodshed this shit. So we have to wait until we get these new flows, don't we? I'm getting an alert on Next, by the way. NXT. I don't know what the alert means, but usually if I have an alert going off, it means that I thought it was going to go down. And then I was looking, potentially starting a position. You guys know how I do stock picks around here, right? Same for every stock. And if it blows by me, I don't care, do I? I don't, do I? I chart them all, and then I go, yeah, if it hits an alert for me, I'm a willing buyer. Potentially, I'll be there, check the news, all that kind of stuff, the data. So let's look at this really quick. And we're going to start taking a peek for these new flows. I want to make this red. And not until we get above this. Not until we not get above this, but above this with 2 new highs. This is going to be red for now. Like you shall not pass. And we're going to wait down here. Johnny on the spot. See if we can buy this dip down in here. So I'm not no. This is another thing I'll talk to you guys about. I know there are a lot of streamers out there and influencers and all that stuff, and they're like fly by night. Yeah, I'm not that guy. I spent these years building all of this from the ground up with the best people I could find, and it's taken me years to meet those people, be friendly with them and stuff. TradeTheTrigger.com. That's where you go. Guys, like I've built cool shit, man. Like I've had other influencers be like, "How the fuck do you integrate all of this stuff?" A lot of development. I've seen people trying to develop what I've developed on Reddit, and they've all failed. We got it done here with what we do. I would put and our shit will be better than at some point. I think will be better than any other retail service provider. And we're not there yet, but it's taking time to build it, but it's dope. So we put the money in. Dude, we got a Bloomberg terminal. I can't fucking wait. We do this shit right around here. So I'm very proud of what we've done around here. I'm extremely proud. So if you want to ever like sign up for Discord, I'm not no like fly by night, not trying to like make fun of you like that, but you know, it's like, hey man, I got my private Discord over here. We don't do that shit. We got everything is like legitimate. So check out TradeTheTrigger.com. TradeTheTrigger.com. And what we got is baller. It's fucking baller. You got to check it out. If you don't like it, I'll give you your money back. I'm good with you. You know, just say, hey, you know what, Cap? I tried it out for a week. I hated it. Can you prorate me for the 3 weeks or something? I'm here 3 days. Can you just give me all my money back? I will totally do that. You know what I mean? I'm not that kind of guy. So everything is easy. Easy, easy, easy. My easiness can be perceived as weakness, but I'm an easy guy. Everything is fucking easy. I love having fun. I love learning. I love teaching. I love trading, and I fucking love having a good time doing it. And if you're that same kind of trader, come find me. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for people that want to have a good time, be around other people, and have fun with them. Get along, all that kind of shit, and trade, learn stuff, and even teach me stuff. I learn constantly. I have mentors in my Discord and around me that I've known for years, and I rely upon people that know things that I don't know or are better than me in things, to surround myself with those people. And there's no like ego tripping. Captain Jim James is the fucking the what do you call it, the furu or whatever. Everybody bow to Captain Jim James. I've never ever been that guy. And but sometimes, sometimes people take that as weakness, and so they feel like they have to step in to be that guy. And that should always happen. So if you want to have a good time, if you want to trade, learn together, and me not be your furu and allow you to flourish, check us out. I think you'll enjoy it. And I know my community. I hook up with them. We hang out, take them places. We do meet and greets, all kinds of cool shit. So, you guys are me. I'm you. We're together. I call myself retail for retail. Like that's basically like a top line thing that like a mantra for me. Retail for retail. Okay. Let's watch these flows coming in. Come hang out in the Discord. It's a blast, dudes. It's fucking blast. So in the Monday, we're doing on Monday because of the shift. On Monday, what we're doing is we're gonna do like a walkthrough. So I'm gonna walk through the entire community through our website together. Be on a recorded video afterwards, so if you're working or something, different time zone, you can go back and check them. But you're gonna have a boot camp for about I think it'll take 5 or 6 sessions. So yeah, like every walk in and see, like go to like Spot Gamma or something. You're like, I don't know how the fuck to use that stuff. I got to learn that stuff, right? We're going to actually walk you through our entire website. We're going to walk you through our entire Discord. And I'm going to explain to you what all these different things are, how they function, how they work, and how you can use them to your advantage. And that may take a week or two. And so we're going to do that next week. And that this will be this whole transition thing. You guys know, like, you see these guys that are like, they're all big time this and big time that. This is the ground floor. We're like, we did the 10,000 hours. We're making the jump. I think it's kind of a blast to be there. Like I was a Spot Gamma member, an original Spot Gamma member from like day one. For a long time, I loved being there through their growth. And when you make bigger jumps, it's really a blast to see it, and be a part of it and whatever. So come along for the ride, baby, and stay with us. Well, it's kind of cool because I was doing the past couple days. I've been able, I'm going to cut the stream short, and then I'm all of a sudden I'm able to answer questions for people. I'm able to talk to people. I'm able to mentor people. How many of you I've spoken to on the phone? Anybody here that's I've spoken to the phone? I know I've had many phone calls the past few days. And it's been great to just speak to people and be like, hey, what do you do for work? Where are you at? Where do you live? What can I do to like help you guys? And it's been such a breather to do this stuff, to be back to like that, having some extra time to find out what other people want or need and stuff like that, and help them with that. What up, Nick? You guys don't hand out emojis? I love it. You guys check out your emojis. I love hitting people with emojis. Well, I guess I'll slam some emojis up there. Put that one up there for you. Yeah, there was a meeting of the minds last night. Trade some. We had a late night meeting last night. We had all the fixed income boys in there last night. We had all the fucking old men were in there last night. Like, what are you doing? I don't know what you're doing. You doing TLTW or you doing TLT? And so we started going through rates. We went through the bond market last night. We did a bunch of research and um, and like last night, we were all like, some guys were already in TLT. Some guys were like, I'm getting fucking long in the morning. Um, we had a big rates discussion last night, and I think we all hunted down a bunch of data too, right? I think that top G last night, top goat was like, he was going through shit with me, and we're comparing notes last night, and a bunch of the old fucking boomers were in there last night, and and we were all chatting about potential spot up vol up scenarios, how to trade volatility, how to express whether or not getting you live with picking the wrong strikes, whatever UVXY, all that kind of shit. Fuck VXX, like you can trade that whole scenario in TLT. So they were correct this morning, weren't they? They're fat and happy probably right now. So what do we say about 12:30? We don't do shit, do we? We don't do none of this. We'll make this one right here. We're gonna find out what happens in here. We're gonna make that a yellow. Make that a 2. Make this a yellow. We can do shit. We ain't doing shit. Bears are in here destroying right now. They're like, you got served, Cap. Like, I got outs, dude. You got served, bro. What up? What's going on, Tippy? I can't wait to get that fucking terminal. Like, you know, like, you know what I like about the terminal is, I can get the best information to write a stock market brief. Like, I used to like write stock market briefs. Like the thing that bugs me is I don't have access to the best data. You know, of having that access to that fucking data when I write a market brief is going to be mind blowing. I can't wait. I really can't. Yeah, I don't know how. Odinabunga, it was late night, man. We were in there like all night long last night. I worked through the night and then I got pretty sick last night. I got scarily sick last night. I was very scared. I gotta watch. Like, I don't think I'm gonna eat again. Yeah, I'll eat soup and shit. I'll eat soup. I've been drinking sodas. Um, so I think I'm gonna drink like high calorie drinks, a little bit of Soylent Green, maybe some creatine. Kidding. Vitamins, that kind of stuff, and try to like really slow down on what I'm eating. Only stuff that you gotta, dude. My butthole's almost closed. That's how close it is. I can't sleep. You're not understanding. I don't know how to explain myself better. Like, if you've been through something like this, you understand. If you haven't yet, it's kind of crazy. Like, my body shuts down, or my body is like telling me not to eat. So then my wife's trying to get me to eat. She's reminding me, hey, you have to eat. But my body's like, no, we're telling you, don't fucking eat. Um, the other thing that's going on is like when I'm sick, I'm getting sicker, like from other sick. Like I got catch cold or something, COVID. It's bad because I'm getting weaker and weaker. When I go to sleep at nighttime, as an example, like last night, my stomach distended. It wasn't because of the food I'm eating. It was because of fucking. It's because of the fucking amount of food that I'm eating. So what I'm trying to say too is that like last night my stomach, I should have went to the emergency room last night. So what I did was I ate laxatives and I started pounding fucking water. And I was able to pass this stuff out of me as fast as possible. I was able to finally get to sleep. I think it was 3:30 in the morning. My wife was awake with me and everything. I feel like I'm hungover every day. I feel like I'm drunk. I'm not drunk, but like the hangover part, that's how I feel every day. I feel like polluted and hungover. It's the most fucked up feeling, guys. Like it is so fucking weird if you've never been through any of that. It is bizarre. I can't quite describe it properly. What it is. So right now I'm having physical ailments from this thing right now, and tomorrow morning, guys, 10:30 in the morning. I will fucking tell you tomorrow morning what's up. Like, when is my surgery? What's my recovery? It should be in and out, wham wham, and I should be feeling great. You guys are gonna be shocked when you see how good I feel when this operation is done. And we're gonna take video of it too, of me getting the surgery, I think, or something like that. You'll see me. You'll see me in the hospital. I'm gonna make my AI film or something. Crazy conspiracy theorists. Just keep chilling here. Don't do nothing. If you're a bull, just cover your eyes, cover your ears. Don't listen to the bears right now. When am I getting the softball removed? So my surgeon wants his partner is like a famous surgeon in Mission. She's considered one of the best colorectal cancer surgeons in the state. Um, and so he was like, man, he's like, because I told him I was like, I was like, if you think I was like, I'll pay to go to the Clevelander, I'll pay to go to Sloan, I'll do private care, private medicine, whatever. I don't care. I'll just get the fuck out of me. And he was like, I was like, do you have a problem recommending that? He was like, no, because these guys are egotistical, right? And he is pawning me off to who he considers to be the best colorectal cancer doctor in the state. So I'm gonna go to her on Friday. That's tomorrow. And she said she wants to give me a few different options on how to remove this thing. And I'm going to take her advice as to whatever the best care is. Best, period. And if she thinks I got to go to Sloan or whatever, I will. If I got to put a colonoscopy bag on myself, I will. I'm going to do what they tell me to do. As of right now, what they told me was get it the fuck out. They were like, it has to come out right now. That's what he said. He was like, it has to come out right now. He's like, I'm very scared of this thing because what I have, this tumor that I have is, it's very rare. It's very aggressive. It just grows, and it turns cancerous really close to where it is right now. And I have precancerous cells, and there actually could be cancer, and I just don't know right now. Because they didn't biopsy it deep enough, but they don't want to leave it in me either. They're like, they last week they were like, we'll probably take one more biopsy. Like, we can't wait any longer. So I think this will happen quickly. Like Friday, I'll talk to him. I'll probably be in the hospital Monday getting the operation done. I'll be back on Tuesday and Wednesday, more than likely in 2 days. The one doctor was like, he's like, one of the procedures is like 2 days of recovery, and you're just in and out. And I have to sit in a butt thing for like 2 days. And I already just had 2 removed already. I was back at the desk here the day after. The day of, I couldn't. I was loopy. I felt like I was shit faced. But I was fine the second day, and I was back on the show that second day. They cut the first 2 out. So nice, El Director. El Director just crushed it. He had $5.50 puts, just printed $19.90. Woo! Woo! El Director. Gangster trader. Gangster trader. goat. Fresh juice and salad. I don't think I can eat the salad. I think I think I'm past that point now. I was eating a lot of salad. I think I can't do it anymore. I'm at a point where like I think the salad will create blockage. You guys don't understand. I got nothing here, man. It's literally I might have a millimeter or two left of space in my colon right now, or in my rectum. It's not in my colon. It's in my rectum. You guys should be emoting each other in here. You guys can like. Do you guys not just congratulate? Like you guys should always like pat each other on the back. Like, men are like, we gotta be men. I can't say you're awesome, dude. You can say that to another man. They need it. Men need to be told that you're awesome, dude. Good job. That's what I need. Broth. I'm at the broth point now. That's where I'm at. Broth only. My doctor told me that too. Dude, my doctor was like, this thing can fall right out of your ass right now. He's like, if it does, you have to push it back in. Oh shit, you're naughty. That's what he said to me. He's like, it's so big. he's like, there's a chance you might not be able to eat anymore. He's like, if you really want to eat, that would mean we'd have to do another operation on you. Then you recover from that, then get it out of your ass. He's like, you just hang on. That's what he said. He was like, just hang on. That's where literally that's where I'm at. Do 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 do. So where we're trying to go? We're trying to go to trend. Don't do anything. Don't trust those bears. Remember the time is 12:30. We ain't at 12:30 yet, are we? Dude, I checked out that Bloomberg terminal. Oh my god. Woo. So like I can see all the fucking 10 filings that nobody sees. I could see fucking I can see like the real float of a stock. I can see like the fucking I can see the real float. What up, Za? I saw you in there. What up, Za? You can see like the real short interest on a fucking stock. You can see who owns everything. That's badass. Like the real numbers. You can see like full earnings releases, not the shit that they give to us. It's really cool. Super fucking cool. It's the Cadillac for a reason. I mean, I've like seen Bloomberg terminals, but like never like I saw it in this demo today. It was dope as fuck. Boot squeeze still operation. Well, I talked to my doctor and he was like, just go to the ER. He said if it starts to fall out, push back in. He said you might have to start going to a liquid diet at this point. So I was like, okay. And he said to not strain myself going to the potty, and he doesn't mean like normal strain. He was like, you should only be eating very small amounts of food. He's like, your wife should be telling you to be eating 3 times a day, even if you forget. And then he was like, very small amounts of food. And then he was like, you should try to hold it in until it's completely liquefied. I shouldn't say that stuff publicly, but if you're a man, I'm going to tell you, okay? Because it's nasty shit to be talking about. But that's what I got to do right now. Yeah, we'll play it as it goes. Last night, guys, I was like, oh my god, am I gonna be in the hospital tomorrow in the ER? Like, fucking, these people are gonna be watching me fucking croak in the goddamn show. Like, fucked up. Yeah, there'll be zero swearing on the night show. The night show is not going to be any swears. You're not going to see swears. You're not going to. I'm serious. We're actually editing this show. Yeah, I kid you not. You're not going to see any swearing. So our night show is for a wide audience. Like we're making the jump. We're making the jump to the wide audience. That nighttime show is like, you know, that we did the thing, right? We did our 10,000 hours, and now this show is a completely different show than that show. You guys have to understand that show at nighttime is it's not me sitting here. We're gonna be rapid fire going through. I have a script, a teleprompter. Like the teleprompters, I'm gonna read the teleprompter to you. I'm gonna write. I have an editor now. I have a producer, an editor. I have a new social media manager. Like even my public persona, it's all changing. Like you guys are gonna see I'm still Jim James. Like behind the scenes in like a closed stream or something, you'll see me swearing and cussing. But you're gonna see like we're trying to become that. Like I want to become that. Like I think we're ready for like prime time. So, now that we're there, you're gonna see it. I don't know if it's not different Jim James, but you'll see like edited, like they'll edit out swears if I swear or cuss. You're gonna see a much more glossy version of me, um, that kind of stuff. So everybody can watch it. Families, anyone can watch that stuff. Be on your home and all that kind of stuff. I get it. This show here is a different thing. Like this show here is like like the day in the life of a day trader, and day traders swear. They swear, they cuss, they make gallows humor, they have emotions. They live like rock stars, right? You go to New York, man, that's how it is. You go to Chicago, that's how it is. And it's highly competitive. Like execution traders and like hedge funds and stuff. Like those guys are, they're really good at what they do. I mean, some of it's changed. Like some of the high frequency guys and stuff all have PhDs and stuff. Some of that has gone away. I know a lot of traders. Some of the younger traders are not like that anymore, but a lot of the older guys still are, and there's still a lot of traders like that. It's still like that, I think. So 5-minute shows max? No. So like what'll happen is this, like how this is gonna go, or how I plan this out is I'm gonna do a 20 to 45 minutes nice tight live stream at nighttime. It will be edited and be reposted as a video by 9 p.m. Something roughly like that, depending on how it works out. It could be a matter that it might be that I record it, and when we edit it and post it, it's not live. It might just be a recorded show. Where I like recorded it at 6 p.m. I have it out by 8 p.m. And I'll still take your questions. I'll play your voices and all that kind of stuff, and I'll do your stuff. But that nighttime show is airtight. The algorithms love it. They love that I'm doing Now More Than the Spy. So it's just gonna be like a nice tight show every night. Market brief for your next day. There will also be interviews given. So those shows would be like a format of a sit down interview for 15, 20 minutes, not a live stream. It's like a recorded and edited and professional looking interview. You'll see me at events. You'll see me at all these big conferences and meet and greets and things like that. I'll do interviewing there, and those could be live. But that stuff is all going to be like how people normally do this stuff. Our format right now is not really conducive for this next step, and where I need to be. I can't afford to do this, and I'm unwilling to charge everybody double right now. I'm not doing it. So there's no more free mustache rides. I can't do it. I can't. So I got to kind of conform. I'm being forced into this from everything. Everybody, everything. I'm being forced into this. So we'll consider this. Think of this as like me being in the, I don't know, I'm in the fucking C League. And I'm going to take a shot at being in the A League. Whether that works or not, I don't know. But you know, I don't mind doing the G-rated show. I can do that. I hang out with my kids all the time. Don't swear in front of them. I hang out with normal people in real life and don't swear. This is like it's not a persona, but it's kind of a persona. I try to be honest here. Like I try to be my most honest self on this show. So that you guys know that this, like, you know, this is what it is. Like this is the most honest version of myself. And you know, you have your most honest version of yourself, and you go to work. You can't swear at work. That's what I'm going to do. Remember this? Oh, sorry. Right there. Sorry, I haven't slept. There's our first trend line down there, if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it, but I can. It's right there. I'm telling you guys, there's gonna be no swearing. We have, dude. I just hired a bunch of people. Like, I got editors now. I kid you not. Like, I can edit in a show that's no swears in it. Zero. Oh, and you know what the other part about having an editor is? I'm gonna sound really smart because you have like you say things the wrong, you say one thing but you meant something else. You misspeak about something. You ever see like the cuts, the little jump cuts in videos when they're produced? You know, you guys listen to me, and you guys have to understand when you guys listen to me. Every other fucking I shouldn't say that. Every other fucking streamer, when you look at your furu, right, and you're like, that guy looks so smart. That's the smartest. That guy knows more than Captain Jim James. If you were to watch that person in his studio, he has a full script. It's tight, and he's reading it to you. That's what they're doing. They're reading a script to you, and then they edit. The magic of editing is once that thing is highly produced and you consume it, they edit out all the mistakes, all the bad things. They reshoot things, and literally cut and slice and stick them right in. And so your perception of me, who I am, changes. That was one of the intents of doing the show, was that I wanted you to see the truth and not the polished shit turds that these guys sell to you. I wanted you to see what it was really like. And you know who taught me that was Mr. Yen. Mr. Yen was, I always had a lot of respect for that guy. You know, over the years, I've heard people say, the down, or the people that talk shit about Mr. Yen, they're always like, he was wrong a lot. And I was like, you know, I don't know if he was or was not wrong a lot. I know that guy fucking never ever, like, to me, candy coated his streaming, and I always appreciated that because I identified with that. I identified with all of that he was doing. So I think that was the part. I think that was what this show. I think that this show. I wanted to pay homage to that, you know. But we're not there anymore. We're not doing that anymore. So we're gonna clean it up. It's like graduating from junior high or something to high school, or high school to college, or, you know, you become like a freshman in college, put your freshman 15 on, and then like by the end of your sophomore year, like, I'm done. And then you start growing up. You get in your junior year and you start getting out of the fraternity, you start getting your own place, start dating a girl or a guy or something. You stop drinking the kegs, go keg parties and stuff, or, you know, playing spades with boys, or going to the frat house and going crazy and getting your balls shaved off and waxed and you're tarred and feathered and shit. So it'll be weird, won't it? I think it'll be weird because you guys know me in this light. Like, seeing like a cleaned up version of Jim James is gonna be bizarre. Some of you are gonna be like, that guy's a liar. He swears like a sailor. Let's watch this closely here. No. So I'm paying from the members that have been supporting this. I'm paying from the membership fees. I'm using the membership fees. I trade for a living. You guys can afford it. I got you covered. I'm paying for the terminal. Yeah, we're gonna do the snippets from that show we're gonna do TikTok shit too. I have like a bunch of social media that's just sitting there idle. Like you're getting nice Captain Jim James on Twitter now. You're getting Captain Jim James. You got a list? What's that list? Can you email it? Did you email it to me or write it out or something like that? Didn't you email it to me? Did you email it to me? Or DM it to me? What'd you do? Let me just check here. So let me explain some things to you guys that I don't do. Like I am anti fucking social media, okay? I was told Twitter, yeah, but I was told to be a dickhead. They were like you don't want followers. When I had 1,000 followers, they're like, these are the best friends you'll ever have. Then they're like, when you get 10,000, you're gonna hate your life. Like 20, 30,000 people start trying to read tea leaves. That's what I was told. Like, if you post anything on Twitter with like high follow counts, they'll read every fucking letter and be like, is he trying to tell me something? Does he have a secret meaning in this? So you're under a microscope constantly. So the more followers you get, the worse your experience becomes. So I always tried to do anything I could, like delete all my posts, be a dickhead. I don't know, and then I get so busy that I can't interact. So now I'll have the time to interact. Now I'll have the time to engage. Now I can think about fun posts or engagement posts, ask people their opinions. I can be funny again. I have time to do that. But I don't partake of any social media. Like none of it. Like I've been recently been hanging out on Reddit, having a great time. I went back to Reddit for a minute, like a breath of fresh air, having good long conversations with people. I actually changed some of the narrative around the SPR, and it's being talked about on Reddit now, which is awesome. And they're at least acknowledging that argument. That argument couldn't even be spoken about. Now it's at least being spoken about. So you're gonna even see that from me. You're gonna see like this different Captain Jim James. You're gonna see like the G-rated. It's kind of bizarre. And you'll see me everywhere. You'll see me on LinkedIn. You'll see me on Twitter and Blue Sky more often. And where else? Like Facebook, Instagram, Threads, TikTok. That's bizarre. Doing clips for TikTok is bizarre. Doing clips of your favorite stock for TikTok. Like your favorite stock, when I start charting those things, I'm going to post them fucking everywhere. I'm going to engage more on Reddit. I'm going to engage more in comments and stuff. So I'm just like, hey, can you post this for me? I have somebody to post this for me. And then when the engagement comes in, they can just say, hey, you're getting a bunch of responses. Can you go in there and speak to these people? And so I go in there and talk to them real quick. And then I go back and do what I'm doing. So we're making the jump. That's what we're doing. And please, don't freak out. Just hang out. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a blast. You guys are going to love it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Get Bloomberg to enhance the show. I told them what I do. They know what I do. Yeah, I could ask those guys. I never thought to ask those guys. I could do. I just have the Bloomberg terminal not facing the people, but just facing me, maybe, and just talk about the Bloomberg terminal. Yeah, you know what? I have to call them. I think tomorrow or Monday. I'll bring it up, Opland. I wasn't thinking that at all. I'm not that guy, man. I never try to self-promote. I never post the cool clips from this show. Like the cool clips, I never post them, do I? Like I have so much content that we never, ever, ever, ever post. I have so much content that's gorgeous. Like the big rips up on Fridays, that kind of stuff. I never ever post that stuff. I don't. If any of you out there that watch this show that are involved in entertainment, the entertainment business, yeah, like news, acting, music, the amount of stuff that I squander here that I don't ever use to pump myself up is massive. It's massive. Like a Friday when we're all screaming and the scrollers going and the market's going straight up into the close. I never repost that stuff. I never clip that out and like post it on all the socials and stuff. I never do that stuff. Like put all the tags on it, and it's like people are like, "Oh my god, that's crazy." I don't do that stuff. You never see me post P&Ls. I don't do any of that stuff. I don't ever post like, "Oh yeah, Captain Jim James said he entered here and he exited here and this is how much money he made." I don't do any of that stuff. But we're gonna now. We're gonna show them what's up, and we're gonna piss off some people when we do that. But we're gonna do it now. And I never thought to do that. I don't think about that stuff. Now I got people to think about that shit. So you're right, Opland. I should talk to him about that. Getting a sponsorship of some kind and talking about Bloomberg on the show or something like that. Yeah, 100%, brother. I got you. Direct it to them exactly to them. Funnel leads to those guys. I got you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. More than you know. What's that? A discount code? I know. Oh yeah, it's 30 grand a year. It's 30 grand. We'll give you the discount to 26,000. Knowing sales reps are going to give up commissions, I don't think they are either, but I'll talk to him. I don't mind doing it. All you can do is ask, right? All you can be told is no, but I don't even ask. I never asked, or Bookmap reached out once. Then we went through a bear market and they rescinded the offer. Then they reached out again. I could talk to Bookmap or something. Yeah, I'd like to have like this one sponsor and then start going to those sponsors and asking them then. If I have this one sponsor, it fully legitimizes me. So, I think I was talking to some compliance attorneys. I have a developer attorney friend of mine. He just told me he's like, if you do this sponsorship thing, maybe you might not be able to trade ever again. So, there's some legitimizing of this stuff. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see exactly what they tell me I can and can't do, what I can't, all that kind of stuff. This is now so I want to show you guys something here. You've got the first 12 p.m. here, right? I personally don't like buying 12 p.m. I like 12 p.m. to set up the flow trade. So let's say we come down here, and the first thing I'm paying attention to, this is something I don't talk about a lot. First thing I'm looking for is, I don't think I've ever talked about this. First thing I'm looking for is when we come into these new flows, do we have a new low at the end of this half an hour? We do. See it? There's a new low at the end of that half hour. I don't like that personally. I would have liked to have seen like this slam down, whoop, and then put in a higher low personally. This is not something that is, or this is not an edge to win, but it is a part of the edge to win. So if you were writing, let's say, a high frequency trading algorithm to paper trade or to really trade with, I would take that as a negative. It's not guaranteed. It's not going to tell me what I'm going to be doing here, but that's the first thing I'm looking for. And that looks kind of shitty right there. I don't like it. So in this time period, what I am looking for, though, is can we take out this prior high? Sure. If we did, that now X's out all of these. These no longer matter. We come back in right here, and I want you to watch this closely here. See how we're not out yet of the red and yellow, or red and white, excuse me? We're not yet out of this. I drew that wrong, kind of. Hold on. And what I would really need to see here would be like this pump right here. And then I want to see one more. Whoop. Right up there. Beat this one right here. And then that back test, if this starts turning green, I'm like getting long here, okay? Something like that. 1, 2, 1 a 5-minute trigger. And if that's over here at this 12:30, that's when I prefer to start making decisions if I'm going to get long. What I don't want to see is like, we fail this one right here. I start putting in like some kind of low down here again. And all of a sudden, we're like up in here, and then we're like ping, and then we're down this way again. And I don't want to jump in too early either. You don't need that one tick. Let's watch this and see what takes place here together. See if we can get one more pump up into the end of the day. And I do think that this squeezing can take place into Monday. This could last into Monday. No, it depends on who I work for. Like, it depends who the sponsor is. Like, if the sponsor is like an industry like Bookmap, I can still trade. If I'm buy side or sell side research, I have to disclose things, right? I own this stock, or I've traded this stock, that kind of stuff. I got to say it really loud, right? I think I want to do IR kind of stuff, where it's like just awareness and nobody cares what I do. Then I just disclose it, and I can actually trade it still too if I want to. I think there's some compliance stuff. We've been forming this company, and there's some real like compliance shit. I could do indexes. I could trade indexes. I don't think I could actively trade them. I could like passively trade indexes. But I've been talking to these guys about it, and it's been an ongoing conversation. And I think like the sponsor was saying to me that he likes the educational side of what I do. How I'm like I care about retailers, and I don't sell bullshit to people. The sizzle, like we're gonna crash, or we're going to the moon, that kind of stuff. That guy, I don't want to say that guy, but the one guy I talked to you about that I was like, that guy's probably sell side research. Like that guy is telling you sell side risk. He's explaining to you sell side risk, but that guy doesn't believe that that's going to happen. You know what I mean? And I can't do that. Like, even if I do this shit with sponsors that are industry sponsors, I think I need to do like, or not need to, but I don't want to name names out there, but like I can usually tell, let's say if a YouTuber is paid for by sell side research, and he may not believe in that shit. So I don't think I can do sell side. I don't think I can do buy side. I don't think I can ever sell myself for that shit. And then trade differently. Like I got a problem with like laying out the sell side case while I'm fucking buying SPY. I can't do that shit. I couldn't live with myself. So I think I'm gonna go on the IR route. I think that's what I got to do, is go the IR route. See that flash right there? I think it's IR I got to do. I don't think I could actually trade the market and then tell you that it's going to crash, or it's not going to ever crash. Like I think even like buy side. I think even buy side is how we get to the place with like a Jimmy Choo or some shit. telling you to buy fucking everything as the whole thing's rolling over. So I think if I did IR, that's like the neutral one. It's like just awareness, awareness of stocks, awareness of ETFs, awareness of any kind of product for retailers and for institutional investors. And the way that I'm approaching this is, I think like if I meet an institutional investor, they're gonna know that I'm not gonna be influenced by buy or sell side. I'm gonna tell them how it fucking is, and I think the retailer has that same idea about me. From my like, I did this thing where I looked on Twitch, and I'm like the fourth most trusted financial streamer on Twitch, most trusted in the world. Thank you. And it's not like I'm the fourth best trader on Twitch. It's not like I'm the fourth biggest bull on Twitch. It's something about trust. So I think like that trust matters. So I don't know that I could ever take a sponsor and not believe what they're asking me to, or they're paying me to inform you of. It's like a Bloomberg terminal. Any guys ever been a Bloomberg terminal? You can go right in there and you can read like sell side research. It'll give you the bear case against buy side price setters, right? Like this is JPM, and we have now issued a new price target for NVIDIA to go to the moon. And so then you're like, sell side research will give you the counter case, but then they pay influencers to also push that narrative. That you guys ever me scream that stuff in the show? I'm like, fuck those guys, they're lying to you, and you guys are watching it. You're 2 million fucking views. They're feeding your fucking fear. Those fucking guys don't believe any of that shit. It's because they're being paid to do it. And I'm unwilling. I am unwilling. So I will always trade my system. I will always apply it to every fucking thing in the market. I will never like sit there and tell you company XYZ is awesome. And in fact, I'm short or I'm long or something. I'm gonna, you know what I mean by that? Like they're awesome and I'm short. Right? I'm not gonna fucking do that shit. So I can't live with myself doing that stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. I missed something. Sorry, I missed that, Borky Bork. Yeah, like password stuff these days are bullshit. I have to do like 3 passwords now. Oh, Opland, I'm gonna ping you, man. Do you mind if I ping you on this, Opland? I'm gonna DM you about this. Like, dude, my attorneys were telling me that like I'm gonna have to have like a chief. I'm gonna have to have like a compliance officer at the company and stuff. And that means that it's an attorney I'll pay on salary. That's fucked up. I'm gonna have to find a kid to do this. No shit, Bork. I'm reading what you're saying right now, brother. I'm not gonna say it public. That's awesome, dude. I think I gotta put. I think I'm required to have one. I think I'm required to have one on staff. I'm hoping I can get like a young compliance officer for like maybe $300K a year. I'm hoping 150 to 300. I don't think I'm doing 150, but like maybe 200 to 300 if he's young. If he's really fucking good, probably like willing to give him maybe $500,000 after a few years. Yeah, I gotta make disclosures. Of who? IEP? You look at IEP for you? Oh God. You know, I used to make fun of him. Not make fun of him. I used to use him as a meme on our show. That is like, he's like one of the most ruthless guys in the entire world. What's up, Sir Blockhead? Good to see you, brother. I know you, man. Carl, dude, Carl and like Carl fights. He's a liquidity provider. I think he's a liquidity provider for dealers. AI compliance officer. Fuck that. I was talking to. I do have an actual general counsel on staff. That's true. Like I actually have multiple attorneys. One of them is a fintech attorney. He's been talking to me about it in the background and stuff. How does he build this company? And no, you're good, bro. Oh, Sir Blockhead. I don't know why that was removed. I have no idea why that was removed. No idea what's going on. I don't know why that was removed, bro. There's no saying tickers in the chat. I got it up right here, bro. I know exactly what ticker that is. That could be YouTube. So I want you guys to know something. We've been speaking about sensitive topics around here. I mean, let's be real. I'm talking about how sick I am. I'm probably under some kind of a tighter restrictions on my show. Someone mentioned that my stream was being delayed more than usual. There may even be like a longer delay to watch my show. They might be fearful that I'm going to die on the show. Like I start bleeding out. There could be some of that going on until this is done. So it could be them doing this. That's right, Uncle Carl. I used to post pictures of him in Speedos in the show, pictures of him in his boat and stuff. He used to fight with what's his name? Who's the other big liquidity provider? The guy with the gray hair. Ackman. Him and Ackman. And those guys are both liquidity providers for the stock market, I believe. Yeah, those two are always fucking slap fighting each other. And we used to talk about them all the time, but not anymore. What were we talking about just then? I don't know what the fuck we're talking about, but I will Upland, I'll talk to you in the background. I've talked to a bunch of pros about this, and they're all over the place in what I need to not need to do. And I'll pick your brain, brother. You know, it's kind of weird. Like, Upland, I am with you on some of this stuff. Like, I get told all kinds of crazy shit from retail traders, and I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. You literally have no idea what you're talking about. Like retail, I thought about this yesterday too. I was thinking about this 2 days ago and then yesterday. And I was having some conversations with some guys, and like there's a huge wall between being a professional, even the terminology that's used. Like when I speak to a professional, they don't use the terminology that we use. Okay. just like I'm trying to think of something simple like moneyness. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a retail trader doesn't use moneyness as a speaking term, and I don't use those terms with you guys either. I use retail lingo because this is a retail show, but some of the shit the retailers say to me, like, I'm just like that. I was like, that's a dream world. It's a lot like the GME stuff. You ever listen to like a GME trader? They say a lot of crazy shit, and you're just like, you're crazy. Like, that ain't ever happening, um, ever. So, um, oh, by the way, so we have the 1230 flows here. So we're gonna get back into this. Waiting on the 1230 flows, we have a new low below 1230. We failed to get a new high here. See the no new high? And now we're putting down here at a low again, aren't we? So we'll watch these flows and see what these are sell flows or buy flows. But so far, this is not looking good, is it? This ain't looking too good. The bear's like, I love this price action. So we're going to watch this closely here. If it was me buying calls, I would be waiting. No. Like, you know, there's a lot of money in this stuff, right, guys? Like, there's a lot of money in sponsors. Do you guys know how much money is with sponsors? It's a lot of money. Like, there are a lot of financial streamers that make tens or hundreds of millions of dollars a year. I don't make any of that from you guys. I pay the bills with the money you guys give me. Like, literally, I pay the fucking bills. If you ask anyone in my company, does Jim James make a ton of money? But it's no. The answer is fucking no. And you guys have stepped up to support what this is. So, all along the way, you guys have always been there at the right time. And we're just at a point where it's been so many years that I either have to go back to trading privately right now. I can't like I can no longer like like cost benefit analysis. I cannot justify what I'm doing at this point in my life with this. So I have to like kind of sell out. And I want to sell it in the right way. So I got to get paid for this stuff, you know. I'm like fighting trading and stuff, trading every shitty day. You know, if I was just trading the best days, I would just make myself 10 million a year and sit back, man, literally. So I kind of have to, you know, like I have to like make that money. I got to pay these people too. Like I have employees. I have people that have worked for me for years with no pay. I want to pay all those people. I want to pay myself. So just make life easier, you know. No, you're fine, Opland. Sorry to board your plate. I'm gonna ping you, man, privately. We'll talk on Signal or something, or I don't know. I don't know. I know you guys all use like WhatsApp, and you guys all use Signal and fucking Telegram and all that kind of shit. I don't have that shit, but I'm gonna get it. I was supposed to get Telegram last night because I've never used Telegram in my life, so I'm gonna get Telegram. I used WhatsApp for traveling, and then I don't put it back in my phone. I had to install that the other day. I was like, okay, I'll get WhatsApp again. And so I'll give you a chat, man. I'll ping you in DMs or something, and you can pick whatever you want to chat on. We use it for our AI. We use it for our AI agents, but I have people that do that for me. Like we got big Blade servers and stuff. I don't. You know, I gotta say something to you guys. Like how I portray myself versus who I really am is not exactly the truth. You know, like it's not that it's not the truth. It's just no one asks, or if they ask me, they don't believe me, so I don't talk about it. Like we have like I've got like I got a partner with a server room dedicated with big giant server racks. We have like agents in there. We've got like, you know, we get the bosses of them all. We've got like separate firewall this and that, and we run a bunch of stuff in there. and we test, and like when you see like Bork doing things, if you watch what he's actually doing, if you watch the results of what he's doing, if any of you guys ever have the chance, like if you see the results of what Bork's actually doing, it's crazy. We pay for the best, the super like top tier fucking AI. We pay for like the best of the best of the best of the best for you guys. You guys don't realize what we actually spend your money on. It's insane. Like we're moving fast. We're not doing chatbots. When you guys see our shit, it's baller. You guys should check out the results. Paper trade any of our shit that you see that's like automated. I'd match it against anybody out there. And now I can actually use a Bloomberg terminal to feed data into those bots, which is sick. You know, there's some data that's not like when you look like an AI that's when you look at an AI that is sourcing data from public information on Google and shit and Reddit, Twitter, whatever. But then you like start paying for data, like the actual data, like a terminal, you can fucking make a very powerful AI. And because you have information no one else has. And all of a sudden your AI has become like baller. You want me to take a picture of the server room? I'll get a picture of it for you. You want to see? You want to see the newest? I just had a picture right here. You want to see it? So this is the newest. This is my newest friend. His name is Bobby B. Hold on. Actually, I saw a picture of him yesterday. Hold on here. So this is an older server, but it was a Blade server. I don't know if you can see that, but it's big. It's huge. His name's Bobby B. We're tasking him out with his own little thing. Like, I think I'll say it like this. Like, if you went to CES this year, right? There were like there were a lot of companies that are not understanding what's actually happening. And they'll like because of committee and because of their boomers, what they do is they're like, "Hey, get me an AI chatbot and put it on that fucking refrigerator over there. I want it done." It's like some cheap developer like throws a shitty LLM on the refrigerator, and then you're stuck with it forever. It's like a radio, car radio, the old school stock car radios. It's good enough. It's AM FM, and no, that's shitty speakers. It's what we're doing, that kind of stuff, right? Think of AI and most companies like that. No, if you went to CES, there was a maybe 10% of the companies at the Consumer Electronics Show, maybe 10%, maybe, did not have those products. They were cutting edge and bleeding edge everything, and that shit was wild. So seeing that stark difference in that, and like, is your company actually doing the cutting edge stuff or not? If you're doing the cutting edge shit, it's so cool. And luckily, our group of people is filled with very highly educated, highly intelligent. Like you guys know Bork is like an OG, like original engineer from like one of the biggest, baddest gaming companies in the world when they only had like 25 employees. That's how badass that motherfucker is. He is a badass. His pedigree is as good as any for a game developer. That's who he comes from, is game development. He's a fucking stud. It took me I went through like engineers from all over fucking Fortune 500, TMT, and I don't know how the fuck I found this guy, and I just started sucking him off. We get along really well too, and I think that's what it is, relationships. And so some of the shit we're doing in the background right now is insano. It really is. Some of the shit you guys haven't seen, I'm just like, my face is blown off. Yeah, definitely a fun conference. Yeah, he's gangster. I've had. You ready for this? So some of your favorite influencers out there, that your fintech influencers, they call me and they're like, "Can we borrow your guy?" I'm like, maybe, maybe no. He's that good. He's really good. He's the best I've ever met. He's that good. He's as good as anybody. He's as good as anybody from BlackRock. As good as, and I know a couple guys from BlackRock too. I know a couple of devs from BlackRock. He's as good as any of those guys, in my view. He's as good as those guys. The shit that they showed me. So I was in a meeting with some BlackRock developer. And he was like, "You want to see my worktop?" And I'm like, so I was like, "Fuck yeah, man!" So we started sharing his screens with me and shit. And I was watching some of the shit this guy developed, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" And Bork's as good as that guy. Like, we're doing high frequency trading in the background. We're doing crazy shit here. So I don't know. We'll roll it all out soon enough. We developed. You guys ready for this? This is the like, so the bleeding edge AI shit is like this. The easiest way to describe it would be, you can't ask them to do something for you. You already have to know what you're doing. They're basically just your helper. Like, AI can be a really good helper if you know what you're doing. So as an example, I'll give you an easy example. So fucking Bork collects everything that I say. So you gotta remember that I've got like tens of thousands of hours of recordings of me. So let's talk about that for a minute. There aren't many people in this world. Listen to me closely here. You guys gotta understand something here, okay? There are not many people in finance that speak for 7 hours a day, 5 days a week. There's maybe a few in the world, or the Western, or in America, we should say, in the US. There are not that many. And have that many years together doing it. Like, you'll see like a guy do it, like does a prop shop thing. Or you'll see him like be sponsored by his prop shop and like fake comments, fake likes, fake this, fake that. It's all paid for by the prop shop, right? Prop shop pays for all that stuff. So you're getting like a genuine human out of me. And I have more than 10,000 hours. We counted them. But there's a treasure trove of who is Jim James. So like, you stick an AI on that and say, consume everything this guy is. And I want you every time he says, this is one of my rules, right? And then follow him trading on the show. And then I'm going to give you all of his tools. And then, unlike a human who, like me, I break my own rules. You guys have heard me break my own rules, right? I like this right here. I'm liking that. I'm liking this. We broke the prior high. I like that. I love it. You guys know what to do from here, right? You don't need me to tell you. That's looking sexy. I like that. It's a nice recovery. I'm liking it. We're at 12:30. New flows. It's looking by 5 flows to me. It's looking much better here. But I want you to think this through logically. I have rules and tools. I'm a systematic trader. Do you know what that means? I don't have a fucking hunch. I don't have insider information. I don't care about any of that shit ever. I don't have a feeling. I don't have this like, hey, it only worked one time, so it might work again this time. Do you guys ever notice that I track fucking like, just like the Jackson's Hole? Like, I just went back and did every Jackson's Hole and compared them all to each other, so that I can have like a statistic a data set. So that's how I trade. So we're trading an AI with like, if Jim James followed his own fucking rules. It's like, so like he's building, like, we're building a bunch of different AIs and stuff, but we're not telling the AI, hey man, go out on the internet and tell me like, is the stock market going to be green today, bro? What we're saying is, which is what high frequency traders use, which is, here's a rule set that this guy uses. And it does two things. We can refine my rules and my tools. If we're back testing all of this across market over a long period of time, I can have the AI actually run, who am I if I was who I say I am? Like, not a human going, you know, like you got me buying a call over here when I shouldn't be, right? I bought a call. I put risk on when I shouldn't. I'm not following my rules because I'm human. You know, or starts ripping down here. I'm like, no, I got a hunch, bro. It's gonna come right back. And so now, like, all my tools, this is crazy shit. Like, all my tools, all my rules, and we're back testing all of this against the stock market. And like, Bork came out recently and he was like, you do have a statistical edge, don't you? And I'm like, yes, I do. And then I'm like, okay, so let's do it another way. And like, let's pretend that I'm swinging millions and millions of dollars in the stock market. Let's pretend I'm an institutional class investor. And I can then say I'm not doing options. I'm not doing futures. Actually, I'm noticing I'm shorting the market and then I'm buying the underlying. How about that with millions of dollars? Now let's run it that way and see how much money I make. It's insane. Because you have buy and sell side, right? You buy stock and then you short it, right? That's what institutional investors do, right? You guys know that? They buy and short their own shit. So we run it like that, and all of a sudden I have a whole history of the stock market going back to the first day, and I can show a statistical edge with my high frequency trading. That's some pretty valuable shit, isn't it? You know what I mean? So some of the shit that we're doing is fucking badass. It is some dope, and some of the results we're getting is insane. Like statistical, mathematical. I can backtest the entire market day one, and it works. And it's kind of creepy to look at it. It's kind of freaky. So we have a lot coming your way. We have a ton coming your way. More than you think. More than is actually public. More than I let on to you guys. And that's where this conversation came from was, I try to I don't get in fake private jets and tell you I'm there. I don't do the fake shit like Pimp's outfit in the show, and I don't have the cute little best colors in the background. I wear a black t-shirt and I got no pants on. I'm just kidding, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to present myself as who I was and am as a day trader. But of course that people think I'm just this fly by night guy, and I'm not. Like, they don't know what they're talking about. So, but the right people know. Like the right people in the street know. The right people around the street know. They know what's up. So, we're building some cool shit right now. And stick around, hang around with us, and see as this evolves. And I want to promise you guys, I'll never abandon you guys. Like, our community, you guys stay with me through this whole thing. So we'll do it together. It's going to be a kick-ass, fun-ass ride, and I hope you guys can stick around for it as it happens. I think I got to pull all my shows down at some point. I think I literally I just got the notice from Twitch that they want to feed me into Amazon. I think I have to delete all my stuff at some point. I think what's going to happen here. See, you guys are catching on now, right? You getting it all? So, I'm switching to a private spy show, and the nighttime show is going to be more like market awareness. I think what I have is my IP is very valuable, and I've never monetized it. I've never put it to work. So I even think I pulled my old content down at some point, so they can't steal it. which they're trying to do it right now. I have to like opt out of the Twitch thing, and then I got to start considering that other people will try to do that same shit. I'm not the smartest tool in the shed. Other people probably already thought about this. And that when they're scraping people on YouTube and Twitch and all that kind of stuff, they're probably looking for people that have a many hours of time on the internet. I am a good model for being a human, for just the vastness of time I spent on this show. Yeah, 100% Outland. 100%. I found out about it yesterday. I got to do it. As soon as I'm done with this today, I'm going to click the button and say I opt out. I think I got a day or two or something, but I have to opt out of that. And I think I got to pull down all the YouTube shit. Not today, or make it private or something. Keep it, but like just put it behind a wall or something, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. We're living in that day and age right now. That's kind of creepy. Kind of creepy that I'm probably training models somewhere. Fairly good chance that that's going on. And it's not the quality of it; it's the amount of it. It's just the size of the amount of time, and the amount of hours, and then the constant talking. It's good training material, and I've built me already. It's one of the models I looked at of me scared the shit out of me. You wouldn't know it wasn't me. I think I could. I haven't done any video with it, but I know from just writing and speaking, you wouldn't know it wasn't me. Which is fucking frightening. What do you want to know? What's up, Get Rich Together? So, you guys want an Outlook, right? You guys want an Outlook? Did I not put an Outlook on here? Sorry, I fucked up. I apologize. Okay, you guys ready? I thought I put an Outlook on here. I'm so sorry. Hold on, I'll put it on right now, brother. Hold on one second, I'll do it. I fucked up. I just wanted to see what these flows were right here. I didn't get back to the Outlook. Sorry. That's my bad. I'm really tired. Extremely tired. We're going to go over here and put the Outlook on. I'm so sorry. Hold on here. We'll put these back up here in just a minute. Every time these things are on here and I go to a 1 hour, it just fucks with everything. I'm so sorry. I built this out and didn't rewrite it. I'm so sorry. I don't ever do this, so I'm so sorry. We're going to go to the 1 hour. I didn't fucking do it, did I? Okay, you ready? Here we go. Now, I'm going to give you an aggressive outlook. Remember that this is only a fucking plan. And remember that I'm going to draw things for you and other outcomes from time to time. And people are going to say he redrew it again. And that's not why we redraw things around here. I draw things for the most likely path, and then we adjust plans. You guys live in the world of, hey, your plan was wrong, haha, and your thesis is busted, and you should stick to your thesis. You guys eat each other alive out there. I already know that it's going to be wrong. I know that a long time ago. Not only that, I draw a bunch of shit in here to like this. I'll be like, hey, we got to hit that number. We have to hit that number. And then come back down here to do this, right? So let's say we fail that number. And I say to you, we have to do that instead of just drawing it in and saying, oh, I'll draw it here, bro. And then down here and down here. Well, bro, we did this up here and now your shit's busted, right? No, I draw to you what needs to happen to get there. Does that make sense? Like this needs to happen here, this needs to happen here, this needs to happen here, and all this other kind of stuff. So we're going to draw that in right now. And remember that this stuff's always time sensitive. Time or price. You have a window to do certain things, and then sometimes those windows change. You'll notice sometimes that the market will intentionally Like you'll have a gamma call, hey, we're going here, and then all of a sudden the spread comes down and just slams the market. So it stalls. They're trying to buy time in this market, right? So sometimes it's time. Sometimes they're trying to buy time so that they can sell the market into a close. Like, hey, we're supposed to go up here and do this, right? But someone's rocking the market down here until like 2:30 and then 4 p.m. And then they unload when New York cash closes, and then they push price where they want to move it to, right? Especially when there's not a lot of traders in the market, right? Less people in the market, you can move the price around a little bit. That's what the street does. Not me. It's the street that does that shit. So let's look at this right here. Let's be on a 1 hour here. And I want to show you what I think is going to happen, okay? We completed this first one already. This was a completion. Target hit. Back down here. Oh, hold on. That's our target. We hit it. Our next drawdown is down to that 1230 zone. This is the halfback trade right here. This is what I would have put here. I would not have put the one down below. Let's put this forward. I would have marked that right at the halfback trade. Down here is the trigger trade, but just the halfback. And then what do I want to see? Oh, and I want this to have, if we can do this, I want to see this by Monday. If we can do this. So there's 1600. And what I want to talk to you about here is important. You have the all-time high. You have the new all-time high. What I want to see from here is what? I want to look at Friday close. Right there. And what do I want to look into right now? I want to look at a weekly, don't I? I want to look at a week. Well, there's a couple things I want to look at because the week's wrapping up here. Let's take a couple peeks here. We got Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, Friday. And here's another Friday, right? Thursday right here, Thursday right here. We already did this, but I want to do it with you guys for the repetition of it. Now, what I want to show you here is, you see this right in here? That's the Thursday low. There's no requirement to trade the Thursday low. I would expect the Thursday low to be traded if the Friday low was broken, but it's not required. Let's look at that right there. There's this one right here. This is the Friday low. Right in here. Somewhere in there. Could be this one right here. And let's just take a peek and see what we did this week. So we tested it. You see it right there? We tested right down here. We blasted through that Friday low. And it got bought. And they bought this fucking thing. And now what are we trying to do here? What are we trying to do here? Or what's the market trying to do? The market's going to decide if it closes the week green. And will there be following, right, on Monday? They call it the weekend effect. You know what that is? The weekend effect? And the weekend effect means that, like, buying begets buying, selling begets selling. We know that we're also in a low volume environment. So the price of SPY can be moved around. That means nobody's in the market, right? Everyone's a buyer. There's less sellers, and there's nobody in the pool swimming. It's just like retailers, dealers, maybe it's a light institutional class traders. But everybody's on vacation. Every licensed guy I spoke to this week was starting their vacation right now. Matter of fact, one of the Bloomberg guys that I spoke to, he's getting married. He's like, I'm taking the next 2 weeks off. I'm getting married. And I was like, this is the only time of the year they let you take a vacation, isn't it? And he's like, yes. If you work on the street or for the street or near the street or around the street, they're all on vacation. I'll tell you right now. They're all starting huge vacations. They're all at the beach. Okay? So, what we want to see here is this. I want to see the week turn green or close green. I want to see the week close green. And there's 780 right there. Something like that. Just approach that 800. Sorry, that's not working for me, but hold on. So we get 800. And I've talked to you about this in the past. When you are, a lot of people say things like, a lot of people say things like, how do I describe this? I can't trade breakouts for new all-time highs. I can't trade melt ups because there's no data, there's no information. We've never been there before. So, like, I always use just easy numbers, zeros and fives. Fairly easy. Zeros and fives. Zeros mean more. The more zeros you have, the bigger it means. 50s are big, those 100s are big, but it's basically 0 and 5s. And I'm always looking for the $2.50 to be the look above or below. So if we're looking above, are we getting above 782.50 or not? Are we peaking above that or not? Are we failing that? Are we rejecting the zeros? And so I just started using $2.50, $5, and zeros. That's the secret. It's easy. I also use pivots, and we'll put those in afterwards for the upside moves. And I just moved this over here for a reason. There's no requirement today that we go up there today. Today's Thursday. We can ramp this shit fast. The only thing we need to do right here before Friday close is likely get a new high would be nice. New Friday high. And a weekly green close. So we have to do this. We did this. We don't have to do anything else today. I think the bulls need to get a higher close on Friday and close the week green. And then I think that they can pay something like this. And they only need to do 78.250 on Monday right there. Now, can we go higher? Sure. Do we need to, though? No. Something right just like that. And what I want to do over here is I want to start looking at this over here. That tick right there. Come back down over here on these parts right here. And you can see already right here, we hit this one right here. See that one right there? Beep. There's the other one. And then we creepy crawly up the wally up here. Does that make sense? And then we come back down over here. We do the check back over here, right? Break through there, something like this. Hold on. We can try to like pick this back up next week right over there. Make sense? Now there is something else here I want to show you. There is a bull plane or a bear. I want to show you this. It's like a bear thing. And we were talking, like Opland Group was talking about it this morning. We really need to talk about this. Important. So we were having a conversation in the Discord late night last night. And we can go spot up, vol up. And there is a giant fucking dangerous bear thing going on over here. See that? It's like we kind of need to like escape, don't we? Pop that collar and make our way higher. If we can't do that, and this thing completes right here, you know what they're going to do, right? If we can't get up there quick to that new level, you know what that looks like, right? Well, it looks like something else too, but you know, this could collapse and we can get into some trouble. And we're either going to do like a spot up, ball up, and ramp this shit before this happens. So this could happen even fast. Remember I said time matters? You only have so much time and room to do this stuff. So it would not shock me to say to you, you know, if they run this thing up the fucking flagpole up here, that wouldn't shock me either. And then what that does is it saves the market on expiration. And we could also ramp up into Jackson's Hole. And maybe when we come back from Jackson's Hole, there's a larger correction to close the stuff down below. And then we ramp again. So for right there, this is about what I'm looking at here. That's your expectation. Now, can we do things like this? I want to show you a couple other things. Can we go up here in this intraday and trade this? Whoop, right up there. Fuck yeah, we can. Can we park ourselves right down here? This half-hour chart comes up. This hourly chart comes up. Bam, up there. You guys get what I'm saying? Like, this is a 1 hour basis. I could draw this line, this trend. If I drew a 4 hour trend here, it's probably much lower. But you're still within the range of that 4 hours. But this is the 1 hour trend right here. That also complicates drawings that I make. The time frame that we're on. And the Sigma move within that time frame matter too. So let's go look at this on a 1 hour basis or a 1 minute basis. Let's see what wonky shit we got going on here. So, see how I've got us going down here? I'm going to move this over to 1600. Do we need to come down here? The answer is no. And this is a dotted line, isn't it? These are just interest points to go up. Make sense? And we're inside of what? Hold on. Ow. Hold on here. There's 1 p.m. Large call wall. Remember that. You guys know that, right? Because sometimes I draw these solid lines going down. You guys got to know that. Like, these are places of interest to buy a dip. Whenever we're selling and distributing, I switch these. You guys got to remember that. This does not need to happen. We don't need to go all the way down there. But this would be a place of interest, right? And you can also look at it like this. We still have some gaps left behind. A small gap down here. We can go down there and take that thing out at the end of the day. But maybe later in the day. We can also go up here. We can slam up in here, get a bad report, and come back down here. Slammed it right back down after the end of the bell or something like that. Let's go look at this. How we can go up back up here, put a new high in. Right in the end of the day. Let's go look at this. And we still don't have volatility yet. And we could start doing spot up, fall up, and start running out of here. Like this line here means you can go all the way up to that 782.50, like from here. This is just a place to buy right there. Okay, let's do this. I want you to remember this right here. This trade needs to go higher. To stay long, you need to remain above. These are where your stops are. Yeah, I've got resistance here at 777.719. I've got 77719. Is that the first? Is that the first one? Oh nope, sorry, I fucked that up. It's right here. I got 77702 right here. And there's another one right here. And you want to remember that there's a large call wall right here. And I want you to see something else too. This is your first high right here. Theoretically, if this thing broke up here and made a second new high, new all-time high right here, this is your first high, this is your second high, and then you can take the long right in here. You take the long right in here. This is where FOMO lives. I'll tell you right now, this is FOMO. This trade is not for me. Like I'll show you, for me, it might be for you, but I'm going to show you right now, it's not for me. So, sorry about that. I need to see the first high. I need to see the second high. And then I need to see like this come up. So my first high, my second high, and then this one right here is the big boy. This becomes right here like this becomes like a 95% winner. Like you can win in here, but the win rate is like 35%. Like the 65% is like right here. And then this one becomes an attack to this one right here. Ultimately, it becomes an attack to there's your 1, there's your 2, and then this one right here is like a trade to there. And that's like a 95%er. 95%, that's printing. These right here, these are very low chances. This is a very dangerous area for bulls right here. Extremely dangerous. In the math that I've done, extremely dangerous. Doesn't mean it won't work. I know what you guys are saying. I know it's gonna go spot up. I already called in the Discord, guys. Get in the Discord. I called it. Just look for everything I've written in the past 24 hours. I laid out the whole thesis. I know we can go straight vertical. I told the Discord this morning, I said, we're gonna go vertical off the bell. Like literally, like slam market order. I think I said it on Twitter this morning too, didn't I? I gave a brief synopsis on Twitter. But in the Discord, I laid out the entire thing, top to bottom. And I even laid out the risk. Like if it went the wrong way, we didn't do spot up, vol up. And we are loaded with gamma. We're loaded with fuck tons of it. The only people right now are buying calls. Everybody's a buyer right now. Man, I missed this fucking show already. I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be sad. You get the. This is your first high right here. You got 1, 2. This is a good one right here. 3 is a bet my favorite. This is your sure thing trade right here on a smaller time frame. Ding, take that one out. Would love to see that go like just at least that right there. Come back down. You have the 5th wave right there. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Close the gap. Why do I look so blown out? I don't know why I look so blown out. I shouldn't look this blown out. I got to do a lighting test on me. What's going on? I'm getting blown up in Discord. What's going on? You guys okay? What's going on in Discord right now? Booker, I'm going to reach out to you today after the bell. Tippy, I'm going to reach out to you after the bell today. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this thing up here because, yeah, we're going to get rid of that. For now, we are. I want you guys to be able to see this right here. What's going on here? I don't know what's going on. Hold, give me a second here. Woo! Who, doggy? What you doing up there? You see those buyers down there? That's my white dotted line down there. See it? We could still get wood shedded today. There's potential for us to still get wood shedded up here. Bork, it's the hidden majority, bro. I'm telling you, brother. Like, it's always like the meanest people that are the loudest. And then you find out what they're doing, and they silenced all the good people. And then the moment you have to go in there and fuck around and be like, okay, who's causing trouble? Oh my God, it's my guy. Oh fuck. Then you find out, like, I was talking to a guy the other night. A guy called me and he said to me, he was like, called me up, started talking to me, and I was like, you know, I heard what happened. I was like, I know that, like, you should have been spoken to in private. I was like, the second problem I have is when you're being like slammed in public. At that moment, a bunch of traders were like, note to self, never talk about an idea around this guy. Not me, but somebody else. And that shit's like poison. It's like fucking cancer. So before you know it, all the happy people that are having fun or learning or whatever, they just start like fading in the background. And then what happens is the assholes come out. And there's like a gang of assholes walking around, and they think they own the fucking place. And, you know, you think there's a lot of conversation and you think there's a lot of interaction and fun times. If it looks really busy, but it's not. It's a gang of assholes. And we can't, whenever that rears its ugly head, we got to step in. And we did. It's going to happen every evolution I find it happens. And so when you do that, you just remove it all. And all of a sudden, everyone comes out of the woodwork. It's almost like Shrek. Was it Shrek where like the swamp people all hide and shit? And then the moment when they find everything's okay, they all come out of the woodwork. They're just like, hey man, we've always been here the entire time. So just look at it as a positive thing. And you're right, Bork. He's already seeing the results. It sucks to do that because it's scary. Trading higher now, 777.12. We have a timeline here. We want to see if we can get this done by 2. We don't want to start the new hour. We don't want to get into Vixpiration Day. Things can get wild, or the daily Vixpiration. We'll drop this over here. I actually like this one. Yeah, I like that one right there. That's my favorite right there. That one I like right fucking there. I like that one. That one right up there. Took that one out. It's beautiful. Give me 5 minutes. I've been awake and working since very early this morning. When I got off the guys at Bloomberg, I immediately got back on the show. So I have not taken a break for probably 5 hours. I'm just going to get up real quick, go pee pee, potty. Kids can hear that. And I'm going to get some water. And so probably need some soda or something to get me some calories in me. You can kind of hear my voice going again. You hear my voice going. Just give me a few minutes here. If you can help each other out in the chat, I would appreciate it. And I'll be right back, guys. I think that's the poll question. To run a poll, I would do it everywhere. Do it like on Twitch, do it on YouTube, do it on Twitter, do it on all the other fucking socials we have, and just ask the question. Say, do you think that the markets can sustain a spot up, ball up rally to trade? Uh, yep, spot up, ball up environment to trade SPX 7890. Do you think? Uh, yep, spot up, ball up environment to trade by Monday close, because I think it can. But of course, it's dangerous. The spot up, ball up environments are crazy as fuck, but the conditions are there. Or maybe say it like that. Do you think the conditions are there? Make sure it's an open-ended question with answers: yes, no, and give a funny option too. A funny option, funny answer, like make it G-rated and shit, like we're the G-rated show now. So like make the funny response like the answers could be spot up, ball up, spot down, ball up, and then your third answer would be something like the answers would be spot up, ball up. You give four answers. Spot up, ball up would be one. Two would be spot down, ball up. Three would be Michael Burry was finally right. And number four would be something like I'm only here to eat crayons or something. Something funny. Something kind of hilarious. Yeah, eat crayons. No, I like to eat crayons. What is this? Oh, nice new phone. Oh, yeah. Nice new phone. Here you go. Here you go. You're so lucky. My stomach's processing whatever's in me right now much better than it was last night. And I haven't eaten it today, so I think I'm gonna have to switch to the old school, like Brooklyn deli grandma's soup, the old Jewish grandmother soup. Oh, fucking right, we're gonna go fishing. I gotta. You know what? I should probably go. You know what? I should probably try to go down there and see his ass, like Labor Day or something. If I can get this shit cut out of me, yeah, post cancer trip and go hang out with his ass. I can't believe my integrity is being questioned. I served fucking goddamn 12 years in the U.S. Army. You know what I mean? It's like these fucking civilians have no fucking idea what that shit means. Like you're brainwashed and trained to have integrity. The only thing you have is your handshake. Nothing else. Like it's the only thing a man has. All right, ready? You're almost there. Here we go. Booker knows what that means. All right. Here we go. You think you know people for 7 fucking years and that they could have dug up fucking every last fucking skeleton. Like if you're a scammer, pumper, dumper, whatever the fuck that is, you would have you would have like you'd have like a whole history of it. You know what I mean? You'd have like millions of people, all my friends, be like, "Oh yeah, scumbag." There's none of that shit. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go. The stock market show will be available. What do we got here? So our show will air publicly from 9:30 until 10:30 Monday through Friday. Stock market show will then only be available to members or you can join us and Trade the Trigger if you want with the new show, right? Or the rest of this day show. A new show will air at nighttime for the public with whole market coverage. Dude, I'm gonna tell you guys something. I was just talking to Binky to I was just talking to Bork a minute ago, and we were like, so we have access to a phone system, and in this phone system, one moment, guys. Is it possible to get like something with calories in it, like a soda, maybe some caffeine, a Coca-Cola or something like that? Thanks. That might be the perfect thing for me is Coca-Cola. So like I think we're going down, boys. I was just talking to Bork, and I'm like, Bork's like, I think we could potentially like put like an icon of a phone on the front of the web page. It's like even if you're not a member, like the front of that web page, I can put like a phone, and you can just click on it, and it'll prompt you to ask you some questions. Like it'll give you like instructions. It'll be like, hey, thanks for calling the stock market show or whatever, and we're gonna ask you a bunch of questions and just take a moment and then answer those questions. Okay? It's like the first question would be like, what's your name? And it can be anything you want it to be, and then you get prompted. What's your name? You know, I'm Bobby B from fucking Philly, bro. You can make up your own accent or whatever, and then it'll ask you, would you like to ask a question of Jim James? And now ask that question, and then the next prompt would be something like, do you want to tell Jim James something? And I'll play it on the air. Like I'll play her voices on the air, which I think is fucking dope. I would totally call it. I'd be like, I'm gonna leave this crazy ass message. And then what I'll do is I'll even give you a prompt like if you only want it in the form of a text, it'll be like a bubble that pops up and just says, you know, Bobby B in Philly doesn't want to speak to you, but he'll ask you a question. And then like the next bubble pops up, Bobby B wants to know about ticker symbol PORN. So it could be a bubble where it's just text, or it could be also be a voice. And then it'd be like the old school call-in shows and stuff. And anyways, I just think it'd be cool to have it on the show at nighttime. I think it'd be badass. It's very easy to do. Oh, thank you. I love you. All right. Your word? Yeah, you know, I know other finance gurus, and some of those guys are pretty honest with me, and that's never been my job. Like I've met finance gurus that have records and stuff, like crimes, because they were like, on the street at one time or whatever. And they've been honest with me, and I'm like, I don't know anything about that stuff. I've had crypto scammers try to do deals with me. I'll talk to them on the phone and stuff, and they're all shady motherfuckers, like all shady as fuck. And like when I started doing this, I fell into this. I never in my life thought I'd be doing this. I was just talking to Bork too, because we're about this part of it, because he was like, dude, he's like, there's no like all of our conversations are about the retailer. Like, take care of the retailer. This is fun. I'm having fun. Let's do it. And it's been a fucking blast the whole entire way till now. It's been awesome. And so I want to have more fun in the future with this new stuff. And I think we're gonna do the same fucking thing. And you live like that in life, and you make mistakes. In life, you make mistakes. You fail at things. Like I tried this, I failed. And you get older, you get wisdom. So if you do the right thing in life, like you keep your wife and your kids around you, you keep your friends around you, you make many, many decade-long, year-long friends with people, and you keep your family around you, and everything is fucking awesome. So you learn that shit from like your parents, you learn it from the military, you learn it from college. and you carry that around the rest of your life. It's all you have. Someone just said that your handshake is all you have. It's all you have. Even today, it's all you have is your handshake. That's it. It's all you fucking got. Nothing means shit except for your goddamn handshake. Integrity. Honor. The right ones. Selfless service. And you guys, military out there, remember that one? Selfless service. You carry that shit around the rest of your life. And I know that the Army. I was post Be All You Can Be. I was a part of the Army of One. If you remember that, I was a part of the Army of One, and they changed all the core values of the not changed, but improved them. I got abandoned I got abandoned once. I don't know if maybe I'll tell that story. I don't think I've ever told that one. I got abandoned once at a post. I didn't abandon it. They didn't relieve me. I was out there for fucking days. And you know why I got abandoned? A soldier went fucking AWOL. That's what that fucking soldier did. He got a Dear John letter and freaked the fuck out. You know what I mean? I got a medal for that. I got a USRCOM for that. It was kind of neat. I was proud of it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. My brother is highly decorated. My father is highly decorated. My father. My father is a state senator. Well, father-in-law. He's a state senator. These people are they spent their lives serving other people. That's who raised me. My family is known as selfless service to other people. So that's how my parents raised me. All right, so let's watch this for a minute. So this is yellow here. This could recover, and this is that moment where you're getting the new candle. It's also the intraday Vixpiration, the zero, it's expiry date, right? So we go through these things on larger frames and smaller frames, and we just want to watch this real quick. You don't buy this. If we're gonna buy this, I'll let you know when. We got to look at something in here, though. There's something else for us to look at. Let's look at this. So you've got the first move up. Let's look at this. You have move number one. And these are the prior lows right here. So you have your first leg right here. Here's one. Here's two. Here's three. This has not been violated yet, has it? Right? So bulls are still alive here, believe it or not. But even if you wanted to take this last leg, this is the best leg. This is the 95%er. This would be the gimme. We can take that leg right there, take these guys out, and then we'll do a proper correction into the close. Do that too. You could also start counting these as larger waves. If this holds up here, there's a sideways. They call it. There's sharp corrections, and there's what's the other fucking thing these LA waivers talk about? There's sharp and flat corrections. So we could flat correct up here and start a whole nother wave cycle above. I'm not an Elliott waiver. I know I've read the Elliott wave books, but I'm not an Elliott waiver. I don't measure that shit, mostly because their measures are always fucking wrong because there's other inflection points. Then they don't want to fucking acknowledge them, in my view at least. That's why you call them a racer gang. No offense if you're an Elliott waiver out there. So we'll just watch this as it goes. If it begins to roll, though, if we stall out here and start rolling down, we'll take that trade to the downside. Or we'll just sit there and park it. We won't do anything and just buy the next dip down below into the close. You can buy that shit right there at 1600, right in there. 1650. Buy that. You also got the back test to the hourly trigger, the half-hour trigger. You clean some of this stuff up. I was just talking to someone about running a poll, and can we sustain a spot up, vol up rally for a few days? And the conditions are there to do it. I don't know if it can continue, but the conditions are there. We're at major lows right now in VIX, but we have to be very careful too. When they break or stop, if you have a failed breakout of do you guys know this? I don't know. So when we have spot up vol up rallies, right? Sometimes they're sustainable, and they rip your fucking faces off. They can rip your faces off for a day, 3 days, 15, 20 days. And sometimes the conditions improve where it's not spot up vault, but just going up now. They can bring the spot up vault, the vault up back down again. But they can also fail. Like a failed spot up vault, they suck. And the conditions are spicy. And what we can do here is, I'm putting out a poll to find out what other people think about this. And some of you witnessed this last night, me laying it all out for you guys. Some of you guys helped lay it all out for me, confirming my questions. And it's played out all day long today. And we can continue to, keep trading this until it fails. It may go moon, and it may just be this big, giant, fucking, all-encompassing, suck everybody in rally until everybody gets back from vacation. And we'll trade it whatever's in front of us. We'll make plans every day. And, when the plan starts breaking or excuse plan starts breaking or time stops it, or we do the price action we need in a faster time, we can always say, fuck it, we'll chart the thing we're charting for next week. We'll do it for this week. And that's what I think we're doing here is we've done everything we're supposed to do. We've hit all our price targets. We know, I already went over this earlier with you with the prior lows from last week. I told you what we need to have happen for a Friday close. I told you about the weekend effect. We would need to do it on Monday. And today is only Thursday. So we have some time. I do have to let you know that I will not be here tomorrow morning. I go see my surgeon at 10:30 in the morning. That does mean that I'm going to likely start fasting. It also means that I will likely panic. Not panic, but, I'm going to have a hard time sleeping this evening. I worry about my children. I worry about my wife. I'm not as worried for my oldest or my wife, but my 13-year-old is really in front of my face because she has no choice in this. So I'll probably have a rough time sleeping tonight. And I'm sick. I feel ill. And from this, I feel ill. Not anything else, directly from this. And so that means I'll probably be awake at 4 a.m., probably be awake late thinking about all this. And then, of course, I'll wake up early in the morning because my body will tell me, get the fuck up, you got this thing, don't miss it. My brain will just switch on. I can't have any reason to be late to the surgeon. So tomorrow morning, I'll see the surgeon at 10:30. That means I won't be here for the stream. The stream will be up, public, like we did this morning. The surgeon is going to give me no more testing. Surgeon's going to give me two or three options for the operation. And the other surgeon said, we got to get this out of you right now. So no more other nothing. We're not doing anything else. So I'll come back here tomorrow, I would think by 12:30. And we'll take the stream private again. And I'll go through all this new stuff with you guys. And when we come back on Monday, what you're going to see is, and we're going to roll out some other stuff too. I guess we're rolling out a bunch of new stuff. We've got Bloomberg terminal coming. I think we got I have to do one more meeting today, some kind of a thing where we're going to talk to you about membership levels. And if you're an original member by date X, it'll be one price. Prices, I think, are going up, or will there be one level after Friday or Monday or next week? We may have a grace period, but even the pricing structure and the structure of membership is going to change post this. And we're going to take a swing at this new thing, and we're going to take care of everything we've been doing. We're going to still take care of all that stuff, and we're going to make it a happy place again. So, if any of these people have ever, I was talking to Bork, and I was like, I remember 6 months ago, I was told it's not serious enough, and that our Discord needed to be a serious place, and we've slowly watched engagement slowly drop off over that time period, and we know exactly why that is. So what happens is you get a bunch of people that are not nice, and then they congregate with other not nice people, and then there's still some nice people mixed in with that too that are still there, but then there's a whole gang of other people that are very nice, and they're just quiet. They don't engage anymore because they've been yelled at too much. So try to remove that element every 3 or 5 years. We have to do that. I think that's common and normal, right? And then and that's been my experience. It's been my experience in every job I've ever had. Most of my adult life I spent actually cleaning out people like that. And I'd go to a hotel or something, and then like the ops people would be screaming and yelling and blaming the salespeople, and they all thought they had their job, and in reality, guess who kept the jobs? The salespeople. We replaced all those other people with new, fresh blood that are happy, and they like their jobs, and they're not on Troll Mountain and fucking, I don't know, king of their little area or whatever. And it's very common in life. And what happens is everybody gets happier. Even the people that leave, like, God, I'm so glad I'm not mean anymore. And so that sometimes people can come back and say, no hard feelings. I'm happy again. And you're like, hey, no, I understand completely. Um, so we're in the middle of this big change, and then there's another part of this too, where people they get scared, of change. Change is scary because you don't know if it's going to be good or bad, or it's going to fail or whatever. And you get used and comfortable to your regular, like doing your regular thing every day. And so there's some pain in there as well that we'll go through. And the shocking thing is that I'm happy right now, and we're doing better than we have been. So I'm very happy with where we are. And you guys have all known this is happening for months and weeks. And the only reason that this thing is slowing down at the show launching is because I've been sick. And now I'm being taken advantage of. And I can do this and be sick. I got this. I'm not gonna fail, ever. I don't see that in my life. I don't look at failure. I just know that I want to do this, and we'll get it done. I'll get it done with fucking them cutting this shit out of my asshole from a bed if I have to. And my friends are coming out to support me. And I want to, if you're out there, and you know who you are, if you've known me for years and stuff, I love you all, and I know you are the hidden majority here. I've known that for years, and I love you all for that. Like, I love you guys more than you fucking know. You have no idea how much I love you. It's almost like when Daddy comes home. You're mean to your mom and stuff, and Dad's gone, and then all of a sudden Dad comes home, and you're like, "Ah, shit! I was just telling Mommy I'm not gonna do what you told me to do for the last 2 weeks, and I told her Daddy's not home, he can't help you, and whatever." And then all of a sudden Dad gets home, and you're like, "Ah, shit!" So Dad's home, you know, and I appreciate all the support out there. Like, I love you. I appreciate all the phone calls, DMs. I've gotten maybe 100 DMs, all in support. I've got uh, fucking at least 20 or 30 phone calls, and we're gonna have the time. I have more time now to be with you guys. Like, I literally will have time during the day to be like, hey, I'm working on this script. I'm working on this fucking idea, and we're gonna do the show tonight. And I want to show you guys first, and see what you guys think of this. So there's like ways for me to work and mentor and all that kind of stuff with you guys. Um, yeah. So, and you got to remember something too. You know, a lot of traders like to sound smart, and they like to complicate topics that should be simplified. And I try to simplify those things for you guys. I try not to make it so like hard. You know, I think I've done a fairly decent job of, like, through the years. You guys are like, I'll post something and say, this is what it means for the Crayon Eater. And I think like this might not be for you, but I think simplifying complex topics and knowing what they mean and why they matter and how they matter is way more important than sounding like you're smart. And I got to relate this to something. I was recently talking to a guy about how traders that like hedge funds, how they operate and how they trade and things like that. I had a guy contact me. I'm not going to say his name, but a man contacted me. I'm going to read this to you guys. Where's that note? The one that you guys showed me last night. They said he emailed. Hold on a second. He emailed. Hold on. Let me just check this here. Hold on. I want to show you guys something. No, not that. That's wrong. Hold on here. Give me one quick second here. Where is this? Hold on here. Now, I'm not going to dox this person, but I want to read something that's important. I think it's important to read. Where is it? Yeah. this person, if you're out there, I don't know if you're out there, you might be here. Don't say anything. If this is you, don't say this is me. Just keep it. I got his email open now. A message of thankfulness. This was from yesterday. A message of thankfulness. We're going to tie this into something else that I was involved in. A message of thankfulness. It was, I'm not going to say the date and time. Had a great job. Full disclosure, at that time I was licensed. But I hated every fucking minute of it. I was a PM, managing 900 million, surrounded by dinosaurs, learning dinosaur shit, of course. I didn't realize at the time, but I sure felt it. I was listening to your show, and every fucking word you spoke that day, he said that fucking, every fucking word you spoke that day was like it was intended for me. And he says, duh, I know it really wasn't. Well, I'm telling you, it was intended for you. It really was. I worked my life in high-stress environments. I know what it's like to work in those environments. I know that guys like you work in very stressful environments, and that the demand for what you have to be in your job is always right. You need to be better than everybody else, and so do I. You need to be like you have like an accuracy rate of as high as you possibly can, and when it falls, you fight right back to get it there. So that this was intended for you. I've been there too. And he says, duh, I know it really wasn't, but the magnetism that day was unreal. I vowed at that moment I was going to follow the rules you taught me and change my family's life. What I really wanted was to be there with them day in, day out, instead of always working. I have 5 children, so that was really important to me. Needless to say, 9 months later, I resigned. It was the best day ever. You are the fucking man, and I love you, Cap. Thank you for looking out for all of us. My life has truly changed because of what you've built. Now, the reason I'm telling you this story from this guy is not because of the stuff saying, I love the show and I love you or whatever. I'm saying it because he's talking about the dinosaurs. And I recently was asked, a friend of mine consulted a hedge fund. And he asked the hedge fund, what are your rules for trading? And you have like junior and senior traders, and you have like execution traders and stuff like that. But my buddy was like, I can't believe how they trade. He's like, it was like, and this hedge fund was just literally like hemorrhaging money, and my buddy was brought on to consult, and my buddy then asked me to come and look at all this stuff. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, this is how they fucking trade $1 billion? And my face melted off. And I realized that at that moment that everyone puts their shoes on the same, their socks on the same, their pants on the same, and that kind of stuff. And I think we attract the right crowd. I think we attract professionals in finance and people that we have a mix of different people. And I'm very grateful for everything we've done here. We have one more day of this left, right? I'll be back tomorrow, but what this show has been. And I just want to extend my gratitude to all of you out there. I'm shocked. And the number of actual industry professionals have contacted me and said, you're doing the right thing. This is how you do it. Just like this. Do not care what these people say, a few people that are retailers, nobodies. Not that nobody's, I'm a nobody. You're a nobody. But these guys are somebodies. And I think our show has spoken well to the retail trader. I think that when I first started doing this, we had a small group of traders. Nobody had rules. Nobody had tools. Nobody had nothing. I was asking my friends then, wait a minute, you just have a hunch? And they're like, yeah, man. I feel like trading it. I think this is going to happen. And I'm like, okay, so what if it goes against you? And they're like, I don't know. Stay long, add more. And I'm like, whoa. So we started doing I started explaining myself, like how I trade. And that grew into a fucking some recorded videos. And then it grew into like streaming. And I never expected to be here in this position ever. And I want to tell you guys how grateful I am that we've made these friendships and these long-term friendships for many, many fucking years now. You guys have known me for a long fucking time. And I just want to tell you how grateful I am. You know, if we don't have this show public and you're not a member of our community, I'm fine with that. And if you never see me again, except for like the show during the day for an hour or two in the morning, that's fine. And I just want you to know that I've always loved and cherished our friendship and how much time we've spent together. And I think we made a difference. And I think you made a difference for other people too. The guy that wrote this letter, you probably made a difference for other people. And you probably still do to this day. And I respect and love all of you guys and always will. And I just, over the next day or two, I just want to have moments to tell you guys how grateful I am. Grateful for the support, grateful for the being candid with me. And I just want to say how thankful I am. And you know, I got out of this operation. We'll do a live show. You know, like it's not like we're never going to do live shows again. There are moments we're going to be doing live shows still. You'll still see me pop up now and again, and we're going to be like, it's FOMC day, or it's a trend up day. We're going to do it public for everybody. But it's just a matter of like time. It's the time, right place. You graduate to the next level and you do your thing. And I just want to say thank you to everybody out there, all of you, and thank you for your patience. Thank you for when I'm maybe I'm have a bad day or have a good day or you have a great day in the market or a bad day in the market. You know, those of you guys out there, when I blow my shit up in this account, like I'm sitting here like trading, it goes the wrong way and I lose. That sucks. And I'm grateful that you still come back the next day. I'm grateful that you, when you mock me and openly, but you're funny about it. I love that too. And I've always loved the camaraderie we've had here in the show with everybody and the camaraderie that you've all built with each other. Never, ever let anyone take that away from you in life. Don't let anyone ever like they're angry, something bad happened to them, or or like so they take it out on you or whatever, or something like that. Don't ever let anyone downtrodden on you in life. You are your own fucking light on a hill. That's in the Bible, right? And I'm an atheist now. I was raised religiously and spiritually, but I remember that like you take care of yourself. And then you can be the light in the mountain for your wife, your husband, your children, your friends, all that kind of stuff. And that's who I want around me. And, you know, you guys are the majority, and that's who most of you are. Like, most of you to me are the light on the fucking mountain. And I don't care if you're an abject, brand new trader. I don't care if you got 20 years. I don't care if you're a professional. I don't care if you're a retailer like me. I have hoped that this place would be a place that even if you didn't trade what I trade, or maybe you're out there selling, or you're doing something for a hedge fund or something, and you don't care what I'm doing. You're just here to hear me talk or whatever, and just hang out. I'm great with that. That was what this place is partially for, which is it's like our own like clubhouse. You know, it's our fucking clubhouse, and I've enjoyed every goddamn minute of it. Every fucking last minute of it. It's been the best time of my entire. I never thought I would enjoy something like this. Never thought I would be here doing this. Never thought I'd spend all this time here doing this. Never thought I would. Do you guys realize I speak to nothing? Like I speak to a camera, and I have a light, a box right in front of my face. I got my screens on these sides. I got these 4 huge screens. I got 2 huge screens right here. And I read your comments, and I talk into a microphone back to you. You guys can't even talk back to me, which sucks. And sometimes I don't get to speak to you guys. I called people all past few days just to be like, hey man, it's me. And when I'm off screen, I'm just a normal guy. And a lot of you have met me in person, and I'm a really easygoing, happy, go lucky guy. Like I love to have fun, and I'm a very happy person generally. You know, most of the time. But sometimes you get to see me, I'll be sick, or I get something bad happens, or I blow up fucking 50 grand or something like that. I'm like, God damn it, I'm gonna fucking shut the goddamn show off right now. But I'm trying to show you the real true side of what this life is like. I know that you have moments like that too, and you're not alone. And I chose to share those moments in my life with you so that you know that you're not alone. You're not alone out there. I'm grateful that we did this together. More than you'll ever know. And I think this has been nothing but a major success. I mean, if you think about, we've done this for 7 fucking years now, I think, together. We were successful. We did everything we're supposed to do. And I'm so grateful that we got to do this together. You know, more like so grateful. And I hope to continue to do it with you in whatever the next format of that this is. Like I look forward to this. I think that's exciting. Hold on here. It's good not to be alone, isn't it? When I was trading alone, it sucked. You know, I couldn't talk to my friends, couldn't talk to my family about it, couldn't talk to my wife about it. When I was on a high, I couldn't tell my buddies. I couldn't go to like a Christmas function and say, I just made what you made in 10. Well, what you make in 10 years, I made in 1 week. And I lost your salary last week. I made that mistake and said that. And every response from every normal Main Street person, every response was, "You're crazy. If I had made that money once, I would have ran." And that might be true for most people, but for you and I out there, it's not crazy, is it? I've blown up accounts, big ones. Like, I had to talk with the guy last night, and I was like, he said I've blown up a few accounts, and I've blown up major accounts. Like, I've lost all my money 3 times, big time. 3 times into my trading career, I've blown it up nasty. And that sucks. I can't talk to my wife. I can't talk to my fucking friends. And so it's a very lonely thing that we do. And, you know, the power of the internet that I'm learning is that, you know, back in the day, you pretty much did this alone. But the power of the internet, you're always going to find your fucking people. That's one of the gifts of like Twitter and Blue Sky and Reddit, like social media is, you know, if your friends, if you can't find your friends, your boys and girls, you know, like your homeboys, if you can't find them back in the day, you're fucked. You were like, we had like nerds, right? We had the heavy set kid, and we had the kid with the poor shoes on. We had the kid, like, you always had when I was a child pre-internet, you couldn't choose a lot of your friends. You're kind of stuck, right? In what you are. And these days, you don't have to be like that. These days, the world's so large that any of us can go find our people. Our people. And the most fascinating part of this is, you know, for all the trolling and shitty stuff and like all the shit you see on the internet, every fucking person I've met through this, every single one, it was like we knew each other, and it was like it was a brother from another mother or a sister from another mother. Had I met them anywhere, we would get along famously. But we may live, you know, in one state over here, one country over there, and we're the same cloth, you know. And the power of the internet means if this cup of tea isn't for somebody else, they're gonna leave and go somewhere else and find their own tribe. But over 7 years, we've created this fucking tribe of people that have the same feeling. You know, trading is lonely, and not only is trading lonely, but we were able to find each other. That's what we're able to do. Find each other. That's a big old fat ready right there. Excuse me. So never let anybody take that away from you. I think, as my point is, you don't let anyone ever take that from you. And any of you that are military know that too, don't you? When I was in the military, right? I had a sergeant tell me once. I think they tell this to everybody, but you know, there's something that no one can take away from you, no matter what ever happens to you in life, and they can never take away that you were a soldier. You can get convicted of horrendous stuff, and no one in the military will never take it away from you either. And the same thing applies in this. This started out as Jim James Navy, and I'm a sailor. I like swimming, I like surfing, I like fucking boats, and we started this out calling it Jim James Navy. And I had military experience. We tried to tie it all together. I'm a sailor, and so we started there, and yeah. it's the same thing. We found our tribe. We've been together for 7 years. No one can ever take away your good times here. The good times, the bad times. We've been together with the market going down to the depths of hell. We've been in the market with we do the markets whether it's rain or shine, don't we? And it's like the friends you made along the way. So I just want to say that to you guys out there. If you're out there watching this show, if you're listening, if you're watching from somewhere, if you're just checking my socials, that guy say I can't get on the show, but I keep seeing you shit posted on Twitter, and I'm like, he's like, what's going on? And I'm like, so we hung out and talked and stuff, but you know, we got our thing. You're a part of your own gang, and don't let anyone ever take that away from you. You got me? I had a fucking blast, and I hope that you did too. And we're gonna now evolve into something else, and hopefully we can continue doing this like this for another fucking 10 years. And I'm gonna go get this thing cut out of me so that I can be here another 10 years. You know what I mean? And we're gonna keep doing this together. It's gonna be a fucking blast. And one day we're all gonna be old. We're gonna do a big giant meetup, and what we'll do is keep doing meetups, but we'll do a big giant one someday. And it will be old and decrepit and shit. I'll be wearing a fucking Depends. You'll be in a, I don't know, walker, and you know, maybe a woman will be out there. She'll be in a, I don't know, wheelchair or something like that, and we'll play spades or something, and we'll check the stocks in a newspaper or something, and we'll eat our Metamucil together. So remember that what you and I have built here, it's rare. It's so fucking rare, and I've had nothing but joy spending my time with you guys. Like nothing. Wouldn't change it for the fucking world. I'm proud as fuck of it. And you guys have saved my life just as much, you know, like this guy's saying, like, you guys have saved my life too. Like, I traded the loan. It sucked. It fucking sucked. I would beat myself up so bad. And this guy sounds like he's a pretty big guy, right? So, like, if you're that guy where you can't lose and you're competitive and you work at a very high level in life, you know what you do to yourself, right? You beat yourself up when you fail, right? So when you're trading alone and you're like the smartest guy and you lose, that shit bothers you, right? Bothers me. I think I'm the smartest guy in the room. I think trading attracts that, right? Trading attracts like alpha, sigma type personalities. It attracts very intelligent people, no matter what their career is. I don't care if you're a mechanic, a dishwasher, a fucking cook, a fucking roofer. In your mind, you're like, I am a very smart motherfucker. Women too say that to themselves, and it attracts that in a competitive person typically, even if they say I'm not competitive, but you're like, nah, that person is. They probably won the fucking spelling bee. They probably won being the best friend. They probably won getting A's in college and went to post-secondary school. They did something in life. They were high speed in the military, and generally that's what attracts traders and investors. You know, that they know that they are going to get fucked if they don't, right? Like, they're never going to, like, I'll work a job and I'll get sucked into the system and I'm going to get washed out. And your only way out of it is probably something like this. And you decided on your own that you were going to, you know, take the fucking bull by the horns and you were going to do it for yourself. That's a huge thing. It's rare. You guys know that's rare? Like, doing that is rare. And you know, the market washes out people all the time. They never come back. Like, I'm going to get into crypto, and then they're gone. You know, but the people that stay out of each one of those classes, and they keep taking the licks, and they keep doing it, and they trade alone, and they learn all the shit they need to learn, find the right people to trade with, and they're able to make a change in their life forever. And when you're able to do that, you know, you finally you're owning stock, then you're selling options. Before you know it, you're fucking splitting up with bonds and bills. You know, you start owning a bunch of shit, you start taking it out of the market, start buying properties, start taking risk away and putting your winnings into appreciating assets, and slowly over time things get better. And I'm so grateful to have spent so much time on your journey and what you're trying to do throughout this entire thing. No, I am not ending my Twitch stream. Good question. So, as we've talked about, if you may not have been here, there's a few things. The Twitch stream is going to be up. We are transitioning to a new kind of a format, okay? So calm down. We're doing this new show. So what we're doing here is this. our daytime show, this stock market show during the daytime, is going to be on in the morning at 9:30 a.m. At 10:30 or 12:30, depending upon the flows in the market, we're going to then take that show private to tradethetrigger.com. And the reason for that is because I'm going to have other traders watching the show. I'm going to have to, or I can only be there for key moments like open, 10:30, and the close. I have to shift my responsibility to this nighttime show where we're going to provide more coverage to the whole market. Okay? And I have to take sponsors, and I have to do things with algorithms. Like, this show doesn't pay for everything. And we've been through now another round of inflation, and I don't want to keep charging people to keep this thing going like this. So I have, like, it's not just that I want to, it's that I'm being forced. Like H Evolution, I get forced and forced and forced because being an influencer, uh, all those surrounding things are built for you if you make it to get money from sponsors and from selling this and selling that. And I've never merchandised. I never wanted to make money doing this. I trade for a living. That's what I do. Like, I've never capitalized trying to like get rich or anything. I'm not from this industry. I'm not an actor. I am not a fucking personality or a musician or any of those things. So those are foreign to me as a person. And I found myself in this place where we've grown in each thing and we've had to evolve as we go along. And so it's this place where naturally I should be doing this next step. So what we did was we built an office, our new studio, right? And I got really sick. We were supposed to launch this in July, and I got very sick the last 7 or 8 weeks. And it's kind of been a stumbling block, but we're still moving forward with all this stuff. Still been working on this in the background, putting people in place, hiring people, searching for people, trying to make deals with sponsors and that kind of stuff. And we're at that jump off point. So I'll say it 2 more times. I'll say it again. We still got the website. We still got the community. We still got the socials. You'll see me turn it up a little bit, and you're gonna see me become the nice version of Jim James, like the one that's there to try to, I don't know, become an influencer, you know. But that influencer is not like a sellout. It's like I know I have to maintain who I am, and be true to who I am, right? And I think that's quality. Like, I think the idea that like I do that like IR thing instead of buy or sell side. I was explaining earlier, like sell side will pay an influencer, and the influencer might not believe it. It's like sell side research. What they do is they give an alternate story to the bull case. Okay, and what they need to do is get their message out there. So they'll pay influencers to do that stuff. I'm never going to accept that money. I'm never gonna be that guy. You'll never see me at a nighttime show being like, the stock market can crash in a big, we're gonna get a big market crash, like selling the steak and blood, right? And then I get 2 million views in that video. I refuse to ever do that. So my plan here is, we're gonna try to fight this again. I can take that trade. So what I'm gonna do is like neutral, which is awareness. It's like awareness about Bookmap, and awareness about stocks, not good or bad. And the rules and the laws behind that is that I can say whatever I want. I can say short it to the ground. I can say long it. I can say what the fuck I want. And there's no rules for me to do that. Now, if you're on like sell side or buy side, there are rules that those sponsors want you to do. Like the market could be going vertical, and they're like, we want you to put out a video about a stock market crash, because that is the opposite side of the story, and they need to get that message for awareness out there. So for me, I'm not going to ever do that. But we have to make this jump. Anyways, so the show is going to evolve 9:30 to 10:30 or 12:30, depending on the flows. And then when we find the direction of the market, I'm going to recuse myself to a private stream so that I can spend time with this community. So it gives me the freedom to be with them in the Discord. It gives me the freedom to answer their questions. It gives me the freedom to teach them simply the concepts that I use. It gives me the time to like look at your trader, like you're trading. Let's see your trading for the last year. and then try to identify where mistakes are with you and say to you, let's sit down and let's work out a series of tools and rules for you to stop losing money. It gives me an opportunity to like speak to people one-on-one. Even that environment is different. When I do private streams for our group, they're awesome. Like we have a blast, and we get what we need to get through. Everyone's listening. Everybody's asking questions. I try to do things for them. Can you chart this for me? Can you chart that for me, or whatever. And so I'm able to give them more of my time. Um, and then I'm able to also provide more. Like if I do the sponsorship, I can do this Bloomberg terminal. And that gives me more power and information that I have. And there's just more that I can give. So we're making that jump, and it starts I think it starts Friday through Monday. It could be rolled out slowly over next week. And I know that some of you might not watch the show every day, so I'm going to make sure that I put something up at the end of 10:30 that just says what we're doing. And I'll leave the stream on for an extra hour or two. So if somebody stops in, they're like, oh my God, Jim James shut everything down. Or, oh my God, Jim James is not doing this anymore. Oh my God, I just had somebody, and they were being honest and nice. They just said, I heard you are going to be down for 2 months. And I was like, huh? Your recovery is like 2 months. I'm like, it's like 2 days. So I realized I got to get information out there so that there's not telephone going on. I don't think it's intentional. I just think it's like telephone. It turns into like 2 days, turns into 2 months. So I'll be here communicating about it. There's a few other things. If you don't know, I'll tell you. If you want to join the membership, you can. And you're like whatever that price is. I think it's $50 or $35, something like that. 45 maybe for a year or something like that. I'll honor that price. But posts when we make the jump, I think we're going to go to one membership level, and we're going to increase prices. And anyone that was in before, any of the OGs are there. It's all the same price for you guys. And so there's be some fine print and stuff too, but attached to everything I just said. But generally speaking, we're going to try to take care of our community. I think my thesis here is kind of like protect my community, and we're going to take that community on a trip. And from there, sponsors will pay for us to do the shit we want to do and have some fun times. And if people want to join afterwards, we can ask for that. We can command that money. Like the shit that we're building and we have is baller. You guys, if you've never been to our website, like, or a member maybe the past 3 to 6 months, we started bringing a bunch of stuff online and testing a bunch of cool shit. And that's what we're evolving into. So if you can join us, you can. If you can't, I understand completely. I get it. If you can chat on the nighttime show too. The nighttime show, any of you paying for chat, there'll be a chat scroller across the nighttime show, and you just might need to adjust to what I'm doing for free, which is market awareness every night, or maybe not every night, but whenever it's needed. I'm going to take vacations, of course, but like if we're doing like let's say we do an average of 3 to 5 shows a week. We're going to do interviews. We're going to do like Jim James at the tech conference in I don't know, some small town in Wyoming or something. We'll do live interviews from those places. We'll speak. We'll do that kind of shit there, and or I do a meet and greet or something, or I do an interview. But we're gonna do this nighttime show that's what the gods want, like the YouTube gods and the I don't know, the fucking TikTok gods and all that kind of stuff. And we're gonna do more market awareness. So I'm gonna cover the SPY for you at nighttime. This is what I expect tomorrow. This is what Qs are gonna do. This is what I don't know, Bitcoin's gonna do. This is what TMT is gonna do. This is what oil and gas I expect. This is what I expect for shitcos and spec growth. And we're gonna try all that stuff out. I'm gonna rapid fire through them. I'll do earnings with you guys. If we have a big day with earnings, like if we do if there's a big, let's say all the tech's earnings are going on, that day I'll come out and I'll break up the terminal. And if I get the earnings for anybody else, I'll say it before anyone else can tell you. So that kind of shit I'll still do. FOMC meetings, I'll still be live, free, open for everybody. We're doing FOMC together. We kill that shit, don't we? We kill FOMC. So like any of those like high profile things, you'll see me live. And the nighttime show is going to be edited. I'm not going to be making mistakes. I'm going to look way smarter on the nighttime show. It's going to freak you out. You're not going to hear me swearing. That's a really nice trade right there, by the way. This one right here is outstanding. It's getting better. It's climbing now. Climbing the wall of. I'm gonna say we're probably gonna climb the wall of worry here. Start Rampo ramming right now. This is the climb the wall of worry here. This is very good stuff here. Nice new low. Right? We're gonna see if we can swing this leg up higher in here. But I just want you to know that we're evolving to this next level. I'm not going to leave you behind. I'm not going to be the sellout, or I'm not going to sell like an entertainer or a musician, or because I'm not that guy. I'm not from that background. I don't know what that is. I've never spent my career like knowing that I need to do those things. So I'm being dragged from level to level, and I'm being forced into it, basically. Or I gotta like stop doing this and start just trading for myself. Like slowly unravel it all. Stop taking year-long memberships, and then start, start closing it down so I can take care of other things I need to do in my life, or work for somebody else. I've had you guys realize I get offers to be employed, right? Like I get offers to work for funds. Like I get offers to work for prop funds, hedge funds. I get offers to work on the street regularly. So I have never said yes to any of that stuff. I want to do this shit with you. So, yeah, I can trade by myself too. I like doing this. It's fun. It's been a fucking joy the entire way. There's first target right there. Next target right here. Make that too thick. And if you ever want to contact me, I'll tell you some other things here. If you're like, Cap, I've always been a free member because I don't trade, right? I just like the company or something. You can always contact me. You want like my personal email? I'm Jim at Trade the Trigger. You can just email me and say, hey man, I want to talk sometime or whatever. Don't feel like you can't talk to me. Don't feel like you can't reach out to me. Yeah, just nothing's changed in a lot of ways. And so just don't feel like you can't be like, or if you're out there and you're like, I had a bad week, call me, or email me. I'll give you my phone number. We can chat. If like in 3 months you blew up your account, and just free member, like just give me a call. Be like, hey Jim, I got to talk. We can chat. This doesn't end. It's gonna get bigger. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna get bigger. That's what's up. Yeah, you'd be grandfathered in. We're going to a 1 membership level that's very expensive. Very expensive. We have to fight that inflation too. So, like after like a week or two, I think would probably go to like it could go to like $300 or something, 1 membership level, something like that. I want everybody using triggers. I want like we were talking about this earlier. Like my gang, you're my gang. So I think what we're offering is very valuable. And I know lots of people charge big money for shit we give away for free all day long. Like I charge people all day long. Do whatever you want. Like spend time with you, talk to you, console you, party with you, whatever you want. But we're just at this phase where it has to move into this next thing. Yeah, I'm your gang too. And there's a lot of you out there. There's a lot more than people know. And the right people are part of that gang too. If you see the people that follow, if you're like, go look at who follows me on Twitter. Go look and see who they are. Those are that guy right there is my boy in real life. And it's not just him. Like, there's more than just him. I spend time in like New York and Chicago and Boston and other places, L.A., San Fran. I realized that people. I got told a lot that I'm very good with market awareness, and I think that's, or for what I've been told, that's very valuable, and I hope that I've imparted that on you too as a trader. I hope that like you as a retailer or even a pro, We know that some pros, like they put the pants and shoes on too. If you're able to take these concepts away and you should be able to make tons of money. Like if you follow the fucking rules, you'll make money. It's that simple. It really is. We have the math on this. Like we ran the math. Like we literally have the math written on this stuff that can be back tested. So, yeah, everything's good. Right? Fucking right. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that's what it is. And like triggers and velocity are like ICT. We layer that with other stuff. We layer it with gamma. We layer it with traditional charting and candlestick counting. And depending on how much you want to learn, we can always teach you more and more and more. Some people want an easy button. Some people want to, like David AMS. David AMS is like a gangster. He's like a scientist. Me, I try to keep it simple. I like the easy button. I don't like not that I don't like, but I don't have the time. It's more a time thing, but David has the time to do that shit. I wish I'd had the time to do it. So depending on where you are in your career, as a trader and investor, we can teach you all those concepts, depending on how deep you want to really want to get into it. But for me, I like it simple. Keep things easy and simple. I don't like overcomplicating shit. I lost a lot of money overcomplicating stuff, so I have a real, I don't like it. I like understanding it, and if I don't, I ask my friends. I tell my friends all the time, I'm like I need to come to you for advice, and that means I'm not your furu, doesn't it? So we're in this together. We do this together. That's what we do. Yeah, it's like $35. It's like the cheapest fucking membership in all the goddamn internet. Like, Bork just said to me, he was like, do you know how many meetings I've been in with you where you keep saying, keep it as free, it's free or as free as possible. Like that's been our whole entire fucking mantra, and it's worked, and it's not working anymore. And I'm unwilling to charge all that money. I'm not a greedy fuck. I just need to make my money trading and make sure this continues on. And so that we're gonna make this next jump, kind of forced into it. It's right here. Climb the wall of worry. Climb the wall of worry up there. Even if it takes after the bell, climb right there. Climb the wall of worry. You guys can do it. We're retailers. We run them. Who's in the pool right now? Does anybody know? Who's in the pool? Not many people. Lowest volume since 2004. If you're a bull, when are the best times for you to make money on the upside? Anybody know? Low volume pumps. When you're looking at high volume in the market, that means there's a lot of people in the pool swimming. That means the banks are in, the funds are in, the long shorts are in. Means the fucking means CTAs are in the water swimming. It means you're in the water swimming. It means market makers are in the modern swimming. It means dealers are in the market in the pool swimming. Right now, nobody's here. The low volume pumps are real. The most powerful squeezes you'll ever see come in these environments right now. Yeah, we've been through three inflation. No, I think I've been through three inflation cycles, 2 or 3, I think. And we just went through. We're at 4.2 right now, right? So I got to raise for inflation. I have to. I'm forced into it. The money that I made to pay the bills before is not paying the bills anymore. That's where it's at. It's that's why you charge. You get forced. You've got greedflation, and then you have forced inflation. So the greedflation starts. That's not me. And then I get dragged into it. That's just a part of it. I hate doing it. It drives me fucking nuts. I'm not the greedflation guy. I'm forced into an inflation guy, and it's frustrating. Totally fucking frustrating. I get it. I trust me. I fucking kicking and screaming every time I have to raise prices, and there's just no choice. Yeah, I just took on a Bloomberg terminal. It's like $30K a year, so we're gonna pay for it. Well, we definitely have to pay for it. I can't wait to get that fucking Bloomberg terminal. I'm so stoked. I think I'm so stoked that we're getting a Bloomberg terminal. Ask your fucking small time furu if he's got one. Does he provide one for you guys? I'm gonna say no. I'd bet that 90% would never do that for you. I don't mind doing it. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. UTX, you know what I would do? I would send an email to the admins or the help desk or whatever, say like help at I think it's help at Trade the Trigger, or just say Jim at Trade the Trigger, plead your case. So I was a member of that community, was X amount of dollars, I ain't got $50. If she finds your records, if he finds your records, maybe they'll work with you. I understand people have tough times. There are many traders here that have come to me and said, I'm having a tough go of it. I love this. I love the community. I love the website. I love the Discord. I can't afford it anymore. Have this happen to me, that happen to me. And all those people out there know that I have an ear. I'm like, I'm there with you. I get it. 100%. No shit, huh? We just heard a couple days ago that the German DAX, the one we know, about 26,000 now, is more or less the only index which includes dividends. The real index is calculated like Dow Jones around 9K. I'll ask. If I get that fucking terminal, I'll ask. Oh, come on. Give me one more tick up there. We need this tick here. We need this tick right here. We need just one more green candle here. Yeah, and by the way, let's look at this one right here. Anyone saying like he redraws lines? These are things that I put on here for you. You see how they disappear and come back on? So I do this for you, not for me. Well, then he changes the color of the boxes. That one goes right there. This one goes, I would think, right here. That's green too. Just give me a touch. Give me a touch, just a touch right there. You just went all the way down there. Well, then we didn't go all the way down there. What are you talking about? We only back tested right here. I know we could. This can be this. You can slap that, come back down here, we're out of here. But I draw this in for your benefit, not mine. You already have rules that tell you exactly how to buy these pullbacks. I've taught you over the years. You know, you do the one pullback over here, you make the new high, you jump back in on the trade. Showing you that if this thing comes down and comes down here, and you come back up, beat the last high, you then take that trade there. I only draw this stuff for you guys. I don't need this stuff. I don't know if you guys know that, but on this show, I've done this, right? From time to time, you've seen me come on the show, and I've deleted everything. And I just count candles with you and say, it's going to do this now. So I don't need this stuff. I only do this because for your benefit, not mine. Or not you, but maybe not you. But there's probably somebody standing next to you that needs it for one reason or another. Maybe they're new as a trader. Maybe they're blind. And you know what I mean? Maybe they don't understand what the concepts I'm saying on a candlestick. So we do this for you as the audience. Yeah, UTX, reach out, man. You can always reach out to me. Like, don't ever feel like you can't reach out to me ever. Like, don't ever. You guys elected me. You guys said you're the boss. So if that's the case, then I am a fucking nice guy. I'm like here to make sure that this runs. That's my only real job here. I'm not, like this isn't even me. Like you are the community. I'm not. I am the guy that facilitates the community. That's what I do. My job here is basically to facilitate for you. Without you, there's no show. I'm talking to nobody. Like it, just talking in the middle of fucking the universe. Nobody's listening. So if I'm the facilitator, you're always more than welcome. I'm a very balanced and objective person, and especially behind closed doors. Like I have to have like an image and stuff. But anybody of you that know me privately, I've never been a bad guy. Like that, my job in life is to do this. This is what I do. My profession. So I've had many years to get better at it. Many years of like failure and success, and I appreciate that you've all chose to keep your community with us and with me. Beside myself with like I don't know how in the fuck all of us got here together. Like I have no idea. Like I don't know how the hell this all happened together. That's the one you wanted right there. Ting, we got it. That's good. Don't need to worry about that anymore. And now we're going to look at, I believe it's this one right here. And we're climbing the wall of worry up here. Next target, there's a gap right here. I don't know if you can see it. There's some kind of like a gap. You're still looking for the back test over here or down there. There's a gap right here. Maybe take it down here and then back up this way, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's another larger Elliott wave forming right now. An Elliott wave within an Elliott wave within an Elliott wave within an Elliott wave. The grand super cycle, as they say. So how's Cap gonna keep you like? I heard your Furu had cancer. Well, it's pre-cancer, and they don't know if it's cancer. I heard that he's losing all like he's dropping weight. How's he living? Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. It's how he's getting his nutrients in Soylent Green. Yeah, I'm in Buffalo. Yeah, I go to Buffalo. Ping me, man. Hit me up. I go to New York too a lot. I think I might be moving to New York City. It's either going to be like Austin. I think I did a list the other day. It's probably going to be New York. Yeah. So if you're in Buffalo, I'm going to have to get out of the city every once in a while. It's a high probability of being in New York, so I can do interviews there and stuff. I don't know how long it'll take me to get there. Could be a month, could be 3 months. It depends on how. I got to get school going for my youngest. I got to get past this cancer bullshit. And then my my youngest daughter asked to stay for her last year. She's graduating from junior high school. She said, "I want to go to New York with you and for high school, but I want to do this last year." And so my wife and my daughter might stay here, and my oldest will stay at U of M, and I might go alone for, I don't know, a year maybe. Not even a year. It's like 9 months or something. And I'm older. Like when I was young with kids and young dating my wife, I could never do that. But I'm an older guy. I'm a very simple man. I'm not running around chasing broads. I mean, I see women and stuff, and talk to women and stuff, but I don't cheat and that kind of stuff. So I don't think my wife would care if I did, though. We're getting older, so I think or she said it's okay for me to move there and do what I need to do for this stuff, the 9 months or whatever. What I would do too is a flight. If I order in advance, a Delta flight from Detroit to New York is like, it could be Chicago too. That's it. Like it's weird. Chicago's a faster flight. It's like Chicago's like an hour. I think it's an hour and 5 minutes. But New York's like an hour and 30, hour and 45 max. And the flights from New York to Detroit, because it's such a major hub, if I do them in advance for the weekends, they're like $150. Um, so what I could do is get like a small studio or something in New York City. Probably, I think I'm gonna go midtown, not midtown, probably Lower East Side. I think I want to live. I like the grittiness of the Lower East Side. And then what I would do is fly home on the weekends. Just order tickets in advance, and I come home on the weekends for my wife and kids, all the holidays, school off, that kind of stuff. And I can order some tickets for them to come visit me. So I think I can make nine. I think I can do 9 months. Oh yeah, yeah. Just send me an email. If you're in the Discord, you just ask to be my friend and send me a DM in that friend request, and I'll answer you and give you my details. And yeah, if you're gonna take it to the next level, you go to the fucking big city, don't you? That's where I originally lived. My first externship was New York City. I spent a year there, and that set my whole career. I worked at the Marquis in Boston first. Was a Marquis? No, New York's got the Marquis. I worked at the Marriott. I think that was a Marquis too. I think Boston actually has a Marquis, and I think that's the largest conference center at that time that they owned. And then I went on a task force to New York City. No, I did a task force to Connecticut, Rocky Hill. And I was in my externship doing a task force, and they were expanding like crazy. And I made my bones with them. And next stop for me was New York City, and New York City changed my life. I knew that made me. I never had experience like that anywhere else, even to this day. There's nothing like New York. And now that I'm doing this and I've done my time, I went to college again. I fucking learned how to do all this stuff back here. I learned how to do all this other stuff, and I made mistakes along the way. You guys have seen me make mistakes, right? Along the way, I fucked all kinds of shit up. But I think about that point right now where um, I got to make another trip to New York, and I got to do this next to New Yorkers, and I got to fucking run with the big boys. Put the big boy pants on, and go run with those guys and see what's up. And so that's what we'll do. I don't know what I did just there. I just fucked something up. There's nothing like it. There's no like they eat shit and sleep work, and they want to be the best in the world. It's the Class A city for me in the U.S. If you're going to compare against like Hong Kong, London, Singapore, Taiwan, like all these cool places, New York is it. So we'll do that. I think we're going to do New York City. So I'll go there. We'll try to like get. The other thing about New York is people go there. Like high-powered names go there. People travel there. People work there. Even just a regular trader. Like the fact that I can go to New York City and find like a regular fucking trader and have him on the show, and maybe he's a nobody, become friends with him and say, "Hey man, can I just ask you a bunch of questions about what you do, what your life is like?" Because us as retailers, we really want that insight too, right? I love listening to professional traders talk. Every interview I ever see in those guys, I'm always like, my God, they're so fucking smart. And be able to do that for you and us is baller. Like I think it's great. So, and if it fails, it fails, man. That's what New York will prove that, won't it? Unlike any other place, it'll prove if you got it or if you don't. So, I think we'll do that. And yeah, if you're in New York City, I might not have my wife and kids there, so I'll be bored. I don't know anyone. I know people in New York City, but I don't know anyone like I used to. I know a lot of people that go to New York City, but so if you live in New York City or around there, if you live up in the fucking, if you live up in the any ski resorts, if you live up at any upstate people, anyone in Massachusetts, Berkshires, stuff like that, Cape Cod, Block Island, Montauk, you name it. If you're not like directly in New York City or just outside of it, I'm down to drive around, hang out, and do whatever. If you want to come to the city and hang out, I'm down. I have a lot of fun, so we can do anything you want. I'm down. There is nothing like New York, is there? There really isn't. And my kids are older, so I'm getting that a little bit of that too. Like, you gotta remember, like, if I could get my youngest daughter, think about it like this. Now, I told you about how I feel like I feel like I wasn't there for. If I was to die, I wouldn't be there for those years. That like 13, if you can extend it to like 18 or 19. Some parents can't. Some kids. By the time they're 16, it's like, turn it off. I ain't listening to mommy and daddy. I have two daughters that do not want to do that. They want to be around mommy and daddy. So my hope would be that she finishes her last year in junior high, right? And she comes with me to New York City. My oldest daughter stays at U of M, and we have empty nester stuff coming for us, where my oldest is off running, doing her own thing. And if I could, my daughter, the youngest one that plays the clarinet, she's ranked in the country now for clarinet. She goes to real nice private instruction. She's a member of like the Detroit Symphony Orchestra. Like she performs with the University of Michigan. She performs all over the fucking place. And if I could give her one goddamn gift, just one, it'd be before she is encumbered by college, encumbered by work, and all of the horrible fucking things that you and I have to do to survive, as an adult. If I could get my daughter into New York City to a music school for her high school years and let her be around other kids, other cultures, and maybe we have that in Detroit, and I kind of did that to her here in Detroit. But if I can give her one gift, it would be, my other daughter had that gift. I've had my daughter's lived, my oldest daughter, as she grew up, she's lived everywhere with me. And so she got to live all over the country. But my youngest, if I could just get her into like New York City before she goes to college, do high school in New York City, play musical instruments with other musicians, and give her that gift before she has to become an adult, I think it would be the greatest gift I could give her as a dad. And I think that she'll remember it for the rest of her life. And I'll serve her well in life. So I think that's the plan, New York. And I think when she goes to college and she gets married or whatever and plays music, and if I'm dead one day, she'll say, my fucking dad took me to New York City. And she'll never forget it. I don't think she will. Yeah, there's nothing like New York City. There ain't a goddamn thing like New York City. I love reading that. I love reading that comment, Boo. There's nothing like it. It changes your life forever, I think. I think it changes your perspective. I think living in New York helped me everywhere I lived in the world. I think it's changed my life. And you know what else? I was in New York City for 9/11, and I was in Boston too. I was in the Army then. I was in the reserves at that point. You were born in New York? Right on. I was born in the city of hate. I was born in Boston. I'll tell you something about that too. When I was a kid, I was taught. When I was born. We were taught to hate New Yorkers. We're taught to hate New Yorkers and Canadians, not Canadians, Montreal Canadians. And when I was a teenager, I started going to New York to party. I'd go to like Limelight and shit, and I'd go to like all these fucking crazy the tunnel. I used to go to the tunnel. Those places are long gone now, but I'd go to Brooklyn Bridge parties, and that's now a event space, I think. Like a corporate Ticketmaster thing. But I remember my first time in New York City, and then of course, you do the college thing where you go for New Year's Eve back then, and I remember my first time in New York City, and if I couldn't go back home to my family and friends that had never been in New York and say New York's fucking awesome, but for all that hate I was raised with, being a Bostonian, I knew the first time I went to New York, I was like, this is the greatest goddamn city in the whole entire country. And you'd think that the loyalty I had being a Bostonian, I couldn't admit it to my family and friends that had never been there, but my friends that had been there did the same. So I think once I lived there, I was like, man, being a New Yorker is fucking baller. You guys are the best. Period. Please, no Red Sox or Pats. I'm a New York Yankees fan now. I'm a true Boston fan still, but I love the fucking Yankees. Uh, I shouldn't say that. My father would kill me if he heard me saying that right now. Um, but it's New York, baby. It's what it is, man. It's New York fucking city. You know what's crazy is like I feel like Detroit's like a mini New York City, like in its own way. There's a lot of New Yorkers here too. Um, Detroit makes me feel like it's a quiet version of New York in a lot of ways. I love the Pats, bro. I love the Pats. Love the Sox. Love Bruins. I still hate Montreal Canadiens. Toronto, you're cool. Windsor, you're cool. Vancouver, BC, best skiing in the North America, probably. Maybe some big mountain skiing in Alaska's got you topped, but for sports, still a Boston fan. Now I'm a Detroit fan too. I'm a Chicago fan. Love Chicago sports. I've never been an LA fan. I respect the Lakers. But New York rules. New York is the shit. If you've never lived there, it's fucking crazy. Like you have no space. You have very little belongings for most people. It gets really fucking cold and windy. It's not as windy as Windy City at all. There's more blue sky days in New York than Chicago or Detroit. But when it's beautiful there, like spring, like parts of the summer and the fall, oh my god! And then the snow days in the winter, woo, unmatched. The food, the culture, the people, the food culture. What else do I love about New York? You're kind of forced into making friends with people because of all those things, and so you get to meet really interesting people and do really cool, interesting things. I love New York. New York, I love you. You'll never bring me down. We'll set these up here. We're going to do the same thing again. Nice little high. To make this smaller, we got to hit this one right here. You're going to need to do like this back test right here. We'll try to take that one out right there. Just move this back a little bit. Just so you can see it all. Yeah, I don't think we're going to hit that one, but we'll leave it there. We are now above the large call wall. If we can hold this and get a new high, that shit is on. We will be hammering out a bottom. Woo! That's 7,800 on SPX. We are going to, if we can hammer out a bottom here, we're going to try to make an attempt at trading 78.90. I am going to warn you that that wall will not be easy to get over. And if we get over it and we start trading 8,000, be aware, if I'm not here, if I'm in emergency surgery, if I got, like, I thought last night I was going to be in some deep shit. I almost went to the ER last night. I was like this close. My stomach started extending or distending from me. So if I'm not here at any point, if there's like a self-guided stream, I want you to know something. When we get close, that fucking 8,000 up, if we get up to that 8,000 at any point, right? Not the 78.90, but the 8,000. Okay, not 78.90, but if you get to 8,000, I assure you that there will be people up there and they're going to get nasty. They might not win, but I want you to know that if you see us up there, that there are going to be snipers up there trying to, like a red bar from hell. Okay? Like red bars of death on us. They are looking to sell that hard for like, I know, like I actually measured it. So if we get up there, there are going to be sellers up there that want to trade 7,200. 7,200. They are going to take a swipe at it. So just be aware of that. Do not listen to the fucking bulls up there. If I'm unavailable, do not listen to them. You got me? What's going on here? We got something going on. We got news. Be careful there, guys. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Something's going on. Do you see that right there? Be careful here, guys. Go risk off for a minute. If you're not already risk off, go risk off for a minute. Is there some news? Be very careful there. There's some talk about U.S. carriers being sent to Iran. U.S. sending fresh aircraft carrier to the Middle East amid Iran war. No, that can't. Yeah, hold on a second here. I don't know if that's it. Real quick, hold on. Let me just check this. Make sure I got the right thing here. If you're risk off, stay risk off right now. You see this? See that black screen right here? That's a fair question. So, um, I agreed. That's a good question. I'm going to answer it for you. So I grew up in a city, and when I was young, I loved it. And when I left there, I went out west. So I got out of the military and I went west, and I lived in the west. And I lived in the most beautiful parts of the west. Like I lived in Vale, I lived in Park City, Santa Fe, L.A. right on the beach, like really nice places, right? And I spent my middle part of my life living in the kind of the country, you know. And I had a very active outdoor life. I enjoyed every moment of it. But I'm getting older now. I'm getting to a point in my life where I like services. Like I used to love to like rough it. And my wife likes that too. So what my wife likes is services. Like she likes a good flight. She likes to have a nice mid dinner. She likes to see like the arts, and she likes to listen to music. And I think we're getting older now. And so for me at least, my kids are getting out of the house and stuff and going off and doing their thing. Um, we really enjoy ourselves in places like, Miami, New York, LA, London, Tokyo, those kind of things. And I think it's more for us a lifestyle choice because we're getting older. Um, we don't really care for we go skiing in Park City and stuff. I would never live there as an older man. Um, I wouldn't. And those places have changed a lot too. So for me at least, getting older, I like being in a place with services. Thank you, Joel, for saying that. I don't know why the screen is turning like this right now. You guys see that? This screen is sketchy as fuck right now. Do you see the book map above? That means that the market's going risk off right now. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's for a squeeze, but it's dangerous. Remember, you need to get the next high first, okay? So if you want, you can do this. You can take that high and buy this if you want. But this moment right here was kind of sketchy. When you see that screen go black, it means something's gonna be said or happen. So you can go risk off and get back in if you want. Looks like it's fixing itself right now. I was assuming there'd be news drop that we didn't hear yet. Hey, thanks, man. Ryu Kicks, thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Normally it's a fucking blast around here, guys. Like, normally it's like, right now would be crazy town. I'm very sick right now. Normally we'd be doing this like whole pump shit. Like, get up there. I can't do that right now. I can't scream and yell. Can't, like, my stomach's all fucked up. My ass is all fucked up. Anyone that's normally around here, this is usually a big party right now. We run this thing right up into the close. But I'm very ill right now, so I can't do it today. Give me an equal fucking leg up there, please. Just give us the equal fucking leg. Climb the fucking wall of worry. Is VIX rising right now? Maybe VIX is rising. That could be it too. Let me just check VIX. Maybe we're starting to do the spot up vol up. Hold on. Again. Let me just check VIX 9-day really quick. Yeah, no. Oh, maybe. VIX 9-day is coiling. Okay, so I can attest it to at least this. I'm going to say it again. Be very careful here. So this is VIX 9-day. And that bad boy right there is coiling for a move. You see it? Dance! Dope! Do you want to do it? We can just put the music on, can't we? Hold on. We can do that. Dance! Dope! Dope dance. We can play that song. We should play that song, shouldn't we? That's kind of like a toast, right? Oh yeah, baby.
We didn't come here to dance. We only came for the dough. Maybe you came here to dance. You should try the dough. Now that I got my dough, I'm finally ready to dance. Dough, 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 dance, dance, dough, dance, dough, dough, dance, the dough.
You can get along again, you're good. Climb that wall of worry. Gotta put that new high in.
We didn't come here to dance. We only came for the dough. Maybe you came here to dance. You should try the dough. Now that I got my dough, I'm finally ready to dance.
Uh-oh. Bravos Research saying it's gonna crash again. Suck it, Bravos Research. There's another one right there. We're good. We took out the second high. Do you see it? Right there. It's good. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that fucking wall.
Oh, I'm finally ready to dance. Dance.
Wait a minute.
I'm not spoiled. He's a little child. He needs to be spoiled.
Yo, I got girls in all of the counties. All of them. Brown and white like a bounty. Oh. El Paso brownie shout me, telling me her boyfriend's lousy. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. A91, don't talk living. They know that's
That
out.
one's still good. You're still good there.
Me, I'm the talk of the town. Golden girls want you with a pack. And I get love all over the map. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town.
I'm looking for any news, guys. I can't find any. I'm seeking it out right now. I can't see it.
Sign up for my chest to her knees. I the old I came from the UK. Got on yes coming from ID. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Talk of the town. My side talk of the town. Yo, says she want BRB. That's risky business. Can't bump you locking up our G's. And you know, see the drip on feet. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town.
We're gonna go trade 7.85. I know it. We're gonna trade 7.85. Woo!
And I get love all over the map. No one sweet one named Shauna. But she's glad that she a corner. Fuck that, we'll show love to the feds. I'd be sleeping on blue beds. Yo, might see me in town, might see me on telly. The dog boss like Stephen Kenny. Got pretty girls and Dublin toxic. Still love the ones in coxes.
I could play something new. We could add something new in here, or we could just do the old school classics too.
I got guns in all of the counties. All of them. Brown and white like a bounty. Oh, El Paso brownie shout me, telling me I'm
I gotta give a shout out to my boy 45 Forever. I think he might be out there right now.
talk of the town.
We're gonna play a song for 45 Forever. One of the best option sellers I know. We're gonna play his favorite song next.
And I get love all over.
He's MAGA too, and I'm his boy. We're boys together.
My side talk of the town. A91, don't talk living.
Great fucking trader.
Golden girls want you with a pack. And I get love all over the map.
Keep shit posting, boys. We're back on track again. Woo! We're getting pinned in here. You see this? They're trying to pin us in right now. They're trying to drive us sideways. This one goes out to 45 Forever. If you're out there, you know who you are. Gangster trader from Florida.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
I grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side. Staying alive was no job, had second hands. Moms bounced on old men. So then we moved to Shaolin Land, a young youth. Yo, rocking the gold tooth, low goose. Only way I begin to G-York was drug loot. And let's start it like this.
Poop Mountain. Everybody knows it, right? Poop Mountain.
But it was just a dream for the team who was a fiend.
Killer Bees.
And running up in gates and doing hits for high stakes, making my way on fire skates. No question, I was speed for cracks and weed. The combination made my eyes bleed. No question, I would flow off and try to get the dough off. Sticking up right, boys.
Hold on, guys.
My life got no better. Same damn low sweater. Times is rough and tough like leather. Figured out I went the wrong route. So I got with a sick tight click and went all out. Catching keys from cross seas, rolling in MPVs. Every week we made 40 G. Yo, brothers, respect mine. I ain't gonna tech now.
I think he just called a second ago. I couldn't hear what he said, but it was like he was like, hold on, I'll see if he calls me back. Hold on.
It's been 22 long, hard years, I'm still struggling. Survival got me bugging, but I'm alive on arrival. I peep at the shape of the streets to stay awake to the ways of the world. Deep, a man with a dream with plans to make.
I can't see his phone number here.
A young buck selling drugs and such, who never had much, trying to get a clutch of what I could not touch. The court play me short, now I face incarceration. Pacing, no one upstates my destination. Handcuffed in back of a bus, 40 of us. Life as a shorty shouldn't be so rough.
Sorry, the microphone was off.
Living in the world no different from a cell. Every day I escape from Jake's.
You gotta remember when you get them just right. When you get them just right. They're sitting in their basement. They're like, God damn it, they got me.
Who explain working hard may help you maintain to learn to overcome the heartaches and pain. We got stick up kids, corrupt cops, and
Stick up.
all in the block that stays hot. Leave it up to me while I be living proof to kick the truth.
Yes, it is doing its thing.
Shorties running wild, smoking cess, drinking beer, and ain't trying to hear what I'm kicking.
You think 300's next?
But yo, it got to be accepted. The what?
I bought that shit on its fucking ER. I'm pretty happy with it right now.
Dollar bill, yo. Cash moves everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash moves everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash moves everything around me. Cream.
Right in there.
Dollar bill, yo. Cash moves everything around me. Cream, get the money.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Wait a minute, let's see. Hello? Hold on one second, I picked something. This is the second time he's called, and he's hung up a second time where I keep dropping him. We'll see if we can get him back on the show here. Give me one quick second here. What's this song right here? Hold on a second here. Give me one quick second here, guys. Oh yeah. I think it's 300. Let me look again.
I go on and on, can't understand how I last so long. I must have superpowers, rap 200.
I mean, you get the swing to 200.
Get a calculator, do the math. I made 1,000 songs that made
You want to look at it really quick?
for the Last 300 months, I made 16 albums with me on the front, and they bump. Where you get your beats, I heard
Thanks that I'm looking right now.
like me. 2 singers and 10 comedians. And
Yeah, 165 is when it becomes expensive.
that's my favorite word.
165, 23 becomes expensive.
You know they can't play on my court, can't hang with the big dogs, stay on the porch. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle.
The one thing about SpaceX is that it put it a high above 200. So I would think that the door is open to at least, we had a high of 225, so I would think the door is open to at least 250 or an attempt for it. I'd like to see it hit 300. The only issue with it is that it's considered expensive there. I do agree with you on that. We do have a daily trigger forming on it, though. Did you notice that? Did you notice we have a daily trigger forming on it now? And it's being accumulated. You want to see it? SpaceX. The one thing you want to do with this, there's a few things here, right? It gets expensive right here. That's 165. That makes sense, right? You don't know if it's going to actually hit the target above, though. We won't know much until we do this. What I would say, though, on this, let's do it like this. Hold on, let's switch this up. I don't think we have a month yet. Yeah, we got a month, don't we? Yeah, so we have a month candle right here. Let's check something here. Hold on. I got my calculator out. Let's look at this. Um, $81. Okay, ready? Oh no, I'm wrong on the wrong way here. Hold on. Okay. So this is a key level right here. So here's an important level right here. This level right here, 153.18. They're gonna try to sell this in here on us, without a doubt. That's why they're pushing this down, right? This candle down right here. And you can see right here that there's a wick here. They're trying to stop that from going higher. If this can be stopped, there'd be a new low. If we fail to go a tick up there, we will get a new low. We'll trade 85 or probably 80, at least 85. But we don't know yet, so there's more going on here than just that. You've got a green candle here. This is your fuck you level right here. Like we start trading under 120. That's all. Well, this is open first, of course, but I would think we'd make a new low. And it would be a blow. Do we quite hit 100? Yeah, it's 105. Okay, maybe it's not there initially, but it would be. I mean, I'd want to fucking take it to here. But anyways, there are other things to be looking at here. You've got this one right here. This is a yellow. Right there. This is a week. Right here. This is a day. See it right here. I mean, you could argue here that you want to be defending this. Oh, that's what it was. It was, oh, it's Freddie's girlfriend. That's what it was. This is a week. Let's look at this right here. See that right there? You can defend 122.75, 137, but if you lose these two levels, I would call that like, I would think that, I mean, I know we can come down here and trade all this, come back up, but I would be very risk-offish if we lose $122. Now the target's up here, we already know that. This is the way lower. You're going to give the bulls the chance, of course, obviously, to trade this. Hold on here. Just check this really quick. 4 hours. We're parked down below, even gone nowhere. Just see it right here, just building Poop Mountain. And just parked on this box here. We're kind of like just homing into the close here. The bulls need to hit that target right there, 167.20, and get over that blue line right there, where it becomes expensive again. Now, if the bulls can hold on to this right here, all right, there. There's their halfback trade right there. This is where you get fucked right there. You could even argue lower. We'll put the music on here in just a second. We got a few more minutes here. We got plenty of time to the end of the bell. I wouldn't want that. I would want this here. If you tag that one there, there's your daily trigger sweeping up. I got to think about these. You know, the problem that we have here is that these guys are going to come out of the woodwork. These guys are going to panic sell. And you have, I think there's another group of traders that can get out soon. This one's kind of sketchy here. Man, I would really like to see that hit down here, to be honest with you. Then take that second one right there. I don't think you're going to get out of this one easy. I think you're going to go up there and they're going to be hard selling. Then you go up there and do some hard selling. I think it's more like this. There is no weekly trigger yet, but that would be the weekly right around there. So the weekly trigger saves you. You don't want to go underneath that white line. This would be the bull outlook, not the bear. Not your sell side bear research bullshit. And then we want to put the leg up here. Right. Now this is if the Bulls can get it, if the Bulls can get this done. I don't see how this is not, I don't see that being easy. The one thing you have to watch out for with these IPOs, right? There's a problem in here. And I think it's worthy of saying this for the Bears or whatever. One thing that sucks about these fucking it's not really the Bears. The Bears have a good point. So I like this trade right now. I don't like this trade at all. The one thing you have to remember here is when this first leg down comes, anyone trapped in here, they're going to tell you it's going up here, and they're going to get out the first chance they get. They're out of there. They'll actually probably start selling somewhere in here. I would think that they would start exiting like right here. You know, so you're going to miss that. I'm going to draw it just like that. That you're going to miss that one. And you're not going to hit your target. They're going to send you back down to retest at least the halfway mark at least. If you can find enough support, they buy it again and actually take these guys out finally. But if they're that strong, those buyers, the one issue you have again is this same group right here. Like, so I warn you that these guys here. What's going on? I missed some stuff. Well, I want you to know. So I own this. These guys are going to fucking unload. And these guys are going to fucking unload. Like, there'll be 2 rounds of this. You can even see this go down here. And you have a lot of fighting going on here. Like, this whole trade right here is going to be like, you know, that's a bear flag right there. So they try to dump you off over there. And you're at least gonna trade that if that happens. Now this is an alt account for right now, but I warn you that this is dangerous up in here. Like, I'm telling you, that's dangerous. You really want to like step off before you get there and look to buy dips over here until they start breaking this support. So if you're gonna buy this, right, you're out here. You're actually out on this red line. I would be out like right 153. If they knock it down and it, you know, bounces, you can take a stab at that one. But they're gonna try to like take you out again right there. And if you know, like, so like you're finally out of there, and you want to be buying like the back test with the new high. This is a very dangerous area in here. It's not Bears' fault. It's the Bulls. The Bulls they panic, and then what they do is they fucking lie to you. So that's the only thing I have to say on SpaceX. You definitely want to, sorry if I drew this wrong, but it's something like that. I want to draw these higher in here, but I want to draw these higher in here. But I don't think taking these guys out is going to be easy. I think you're going to get panic and sellers in here. This is actually why we sometimes give up these IPOs. We have sky high valuation, sky high IPO price, and then if you're able to get it down enough, these bulls will fucking lie to you, and they will bury this down to the depths of hell. So you have to be extremely careful in here. Now, I don't really care about it, but it depends on what your thesis is. My thesis is you own SpaceX for 20, 30 years. You'll buy it at, $230. You'll buy it at 150. You'll buy it at 180, 10, $2, where the fuck it goes to. And you just keep what I do is I just sprinkle more buys in. I just buy more. Throw a few in there, throw 5 in there. That's me, because I'm in it for the long term. I like the water cooler talk. I like going on with my friends and saying I own SpaceX, But for a lot of people, it's not like that. If you were out there and you're saying, I'll wait for it to become cheap, I think that's just as valid. But for me, I was a Tesla guy, so I loved being in Tesla. I loved being freaked out. I had like fucking leaps on it, and it was losing money. And, you know, all of a sudden they came back to roaring back to life. We traded flat for almost a fucking year, like 9 straight fucking months, and then it printed huge for me. So I like the idea of, I don't really care what the price is on SpaceX, and that drives fucking bears crazy. The whole it's a fraud thing, I don't find this to be a fraud. Elon Musk right now is ingenious in what he's doing with SpaceX. In my view, he's buying up the closest near Earth space by putting all of his satellites there, and no one else is closer than him. So he'll have the fastest internet, in my view, for this kind of technology, and not only that, the military part of it. So I really don't care. SpaceX. And this is an alt count over here. I'm only drawing this in here because I think it's dangerous. Like I think being like, I think this is absolutely possible. I think that this is absolutely possible down here, and I think these guys are gonna try to fucking bury. And this gets triggered all the time with these IPOs, these high valuations. Not always. But just be aware that they're there. And the worst part about this is that you just have to be aware of that risk. This is how we get these to cheap valuations. No, I would say don't trust the bulls. If you're a bull, don't trust someone telling you it's going up here, bro. Like they're gonna tell you it's going up there, and then they're gonna sell into you here. Now, I like the idea of the trade to 300. This is where it's really expensive, right up in here. I do like the idea of that. I like this big cup and handle over here, and I like something like this. And I'm gonna explain why here. I'm not doing this well right now, but I'm gonna explain to you why. So if you want to understand the concept of what I think that, or why do I think 300? I think this is a very large distribution, and that eventually up right around that 300, you can't see it. It's something like this. You're gonna do is like this, and this, and then it's gonna fucking dump. It's gonna crash. I think. I'm drawing that kind of like, I'm not drawing that the right way, but you can see it right here. This is the FOMO. Hold on here. So this is pre-IPO down here, right? This is the FOMO push. And then so what you're looking for is kind of like a this, like this, basically like that, like this, and then like that. And then one of these will break. So it'll be like this. Way up there. That's why I'm calling the 300. And this fucking thing just collapses. So I've got a big distribution here coming up from an IPO. But I still think when you're in distribution, they start cutting you down over here. Bye, see you later. Coming up here, bye, see you later. They wipe out that new not high, but basically a new high, and then at any point these can fail. You can see that it's a distribution. I just don't know that it's like, like a bear's like, it's this, bro, it's that. You're like, nah, it could take longer than that. Like, it could take a little while to beat this thing down. It still has the attention of retail, still has the attention of it's a hot stock, so it's a loyal driven, sentiment driven, politically driven stank. So I'm still giving this to the bulls that they'll make probably $300 if I had to guess. All right, we're coming back to our song. I'm sorry.
Where you get that from?
I'm trying to get close to the close here.
MC8 Ball and MJG keep spitting that weed to the IMP. Bun B, that's Texas, baby. Ballin' G, that's Memphis, baby. Short dog.
Same, trying to take your stops into the close here. You know that I think the way is higher. We just traded 778. Someone asked me yesterday, can we trade it by Friday? I said yes. I think we can trade 785
Wanna be like me, spit game like Snoop.
Soon. Sooner than you think.
They came with Dre. They don't need ID. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Your mind is gone. This blaze, you've been wide awake for the last 3 days. It goes down for real. Don't stop. Just keep rolling downhill. Crash and burn. Can't stand, fall back. You're doing too much. You can't handle all that. Man, it's been way too long. Time to let the whole
One more thing here. Just a note to you.
get surround. Leave the country, come back and hit the town. I'm in Miami, New York, and ATL, Houston, and LA.
If you have any questions, now's the time before the bell. And for any of you out there that are free watchers, I will not be here tomorrow morning. I'll have a doctor in the morning, so surgeon. Hang tight here. What does Japan got to do with TLT? Not what the Zeitgeist is saying. I posted, if you read what I posted above, did you read all the stuff I had written about it above? Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? You guys aren't getting out of this. You guys are going to get dragged to the top, I promise you. All you bears, be fucking careful if you're a bear right now. They're going to run you right the fuck over. They're going to run you right over into fucking J-hole, and then they're going to Besant and Warsh are going to manhandle the Bond boys. They're going to make a lot of promises to them there. Be extremely careful if you're a bear. Yeah, thanks for the well wishes. I appreciate you guys. We'll go into Japan. There's a problem here, which is it's not a problem with Japan. There's always like this talk about Japan, like if they start tightening, like Japan could tighten for like 10 fucking years and they wouldn't be near where they need to be. There's no unwinding with Japan right now. There's no unwind with Japan. He doesn't even have the voting members. Like, we don't have a Fed that's willing right now to tighten. There's no new Discord. There's no new Discord. Dude, there's a lot of fucking rumors floating around. This is the Discord. There is no new Discord. What are you guys talking about? But good question. No, there's no transferring to new Discords. I never said that. There is no new Discord. Oh yeah, there's one for the cocaine and the hookers. Uh-oh, they're getting run over. There's no crash in here. There's no Discord link. You set up my website. You go to the website, tradethetrigger.com. When you sign up, you're walked through everything. It's all automated. You literally go. I have like one of the dopest websites in the world. They go in, they like pop up bubbles, help you through they walk you through the whole entire process. I know we got a new Discord. We got a new disco. Exactly, Oda. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate you, brother. I got to meet with this new surgeon tomorrow. We'll find out. We'll find out what are they going to do when they cut me open. Right there. I said, I think we can do 785 quickly, fast. I think we can run this fucker up really fast. I think it's I think we can do a spot up, ball up. This large call wall. Let me show you guys something. I'll show you guys. Hold on. You guys have the tool. I don't need to show you. You just go inside the fucking tool, and this, if we can build out this and get a new high on this level, we can stay above here. This is a key level right here. So you start having the half an hour trigger racing up, the hourly trigger racing up, the daily trigger racing up. We're gonna go spot vol up. I'm telling you, they're gonna drag you kicking and screaming up. Be extremely careful. If you're a seller, you need to be underneath the hourly trigger to even start the conversation right now. Like, you gotta be underneath the hourly trigger to start the conversation that this is the top. If you're a bear, you got to be very technical right now, because we are in a very volatile upside situation. There's like nobody in the market right now. We can start fucking laddering up. So be careful. I've heard the craziest shit the past few days. I'm okay with it, but like, it's going to take you 2 months to recover. No, that's not how this happens. Don't blame anybody for that. I've heard like you don't have cancer. You don't have fucking tumors. It's all AI. I've heard that. I just heard that we're going to get a new Discord. We're not doing any new Discords. Everything's the same. Nothing's changed. It's just like a shifting of what we're doing. That's it. That's it. Everything is awesome. If you hear rumors, it's probably somebody that's stinky. And I love that they're stinky. I rent space in their head. I fuck their wives probably too if I saw them, but you know, I like renting space in their head, so they sit in their mom's basement and they fucking watch the show all day long. So, you know, we've gone over this in the Discord. I laid it all out last night for you, I think. Look through some of the discussion we had last night, and you'll see updates inside the website and on the Discord. You'll see we post in both places our expectations. You will see the trade for 785 and how it should work itself out today. As soon as this market closes, I wait till 9 p.m. and I have to confirm it at 9, and then you'll get the update. But I think it's 785.
White House is to host Crypto Predictions Heads next week. So that'll be next Wednesday. That's Quantum Politico.
Is it 4 p.m.? Cool. You guys have a great night. The stream will be up tomorrow while I'm gone. When I get back, we'll start doing like the last show. I think tomorrow's Friday, right? And we'll start transitioning into this new show. And then, transition to this new night show. We got some cool shit for that too. So we're gonna do like ripping the collars off, ripping the suits off. We've been like chatting about like when it's red, we're gonna wear like a red shirt or black. We have new music, I think. We have a musician here that's gonna make us music. We have a whole bunch of cool shit, sound effects, all the stupid shit, and we should have a big blast with the market awareness videos. I think it'd be fun. Cool. All right, I'll see you all tomorrow.